the city at the center of the world, a metropolis that is the crown jewel of the inner sea. It is the year of the Radiant Festival, a once-in-a-lifetime experience. Plenty of ne'er-do-wells find themselves using the chaos of the festival for their own gain. To guard Absalom from danger, 5 stand forward to protect the innocent. Asbet Lindelin, an oracle with the smell of battle following her, ever ready to battle the forces that upset the city. Lyra Taldeth, an Ethesian half-elf, whose staunch skills with a blade are matched only by her sonorous arcane invocations. Rivalor Silvereye, ex-Greycloak detective with an eye for both the details and a pretty face. Xalix Willowheart, a militant ranger whose origin is even more dark and mysterious than her past. And last, but not least, the newbie to the team, Arena Mistwalker. They are the few who will give everything for everyone. They are the Agents of Edgewatch.
I mean, you guys are still watching the intro, but it's done for me.
Yeah, that's true.
I think we're almost through.
Curse YouTube's
bonus.
YouTube stream.
I'm not sure what you're talking about, Kiki. We would never watch the stream and snipe what could possibly spoil the experience for us. That's not something we would ever
do that.
Never. Not in a million years.
Never, ever, ever, ever.
Surely you don't think of it so low.
Meanwhile, can they hear us yet?
Oh yeah, they can hear you all.
Oh, good.
Whoops.
Like and subscribe.
Hello.
You're just a swarm of roasters. What do you guys think of the intro?
It was beautiful.
Badass.
It's great.
Wonderful. I wasn't watching the stream. I definitely didn't see
Oh,
it.
good. I'm glad.
There's so many spoilers in that intro.
Yeah.
The
So
entire
those
game
images
is
were
ruined.
downright frightening.
Said we were going to give all. I guess we're going to die, guys. I'm just throwing that out there right now.
Oh no, that's not good.
Spoiler alert: the Tarisk shows up and destroys the Radiant Festival.
Not again. Oh, you trash.
Well, it's always the Tarask. Why, for once, it should be Ulunath coming up from Assyrian instead.
Oh,
One of
no.
other Rovagug's children.
Just, go straight to Cthulhu. If I'm going to go out, that's how I want to go.
True facts.
Who knows? What if Lamesh 2 pops up and just starts a demon invasion or a monster invasion?
No.
Who knows? Who knows?
That would
At
be
least
good.
with Cthulhu, you lose your sanity first, so you don't really feel anything.
I mean, at least you'll be happy about it then.
Yes.
You guys can just entertain my audience for me. Just sit here being quiet.
We don't do jokes. We're not funny people. We don't.
All right,
do
yeah, we're deadly serious role players now.
So serious right now.
Right,
So
so
serious.
If anyone makes a joke, you're out. You're gone.
right, yeah. Any joking, you're dead.
Rocks fall, everyone
Permanently
dies.
banned.
Can I have another character sheet, please?
Got one on the back burner. It's okay.
Right, okay. So I'm gonna go from the top to the bottom in the Discord call, and I want you lads to give full introductions for your characters so that people are aware of who you are, what you're about, what you're getting up to. Just a bit more in-depth information. So, Adisandra, I believe you're at the top of the list. So you are forced to go first.
You mean the bot isn't?
No, the music bot is not at the top of the list.
What kind of nonsense is this?
Don't know.
Introductions. I'm Adisander. I've been playing for closing on 2 years at this point. I mostly run as a GM. I'm very, very glad to be playing here as a player, which is something I have less experience with, but am very eager to get more of. And I'm playing Asbet, who is a battle oracle, and somewhat paranoid, uncertain about what's to come, and is pretty certain that whatever is to come is not good. The past couple of sieges on Absalom didn't exactly raise enormous confidence in her, and she's out to make sure that she and any compatriots of hers are hopefully going to be strong enough for whatever Absalom may have to weather next.
Holy shit, that's actually quite good. Who's up next? Apagu. You've been locked in.
Yeah. Good old alphabets. Hate them. So, I'm Apaku. I play Pathfinder and D&D on and off, depending on the system. I play a lot of one-shots with other friends. And I play Lyra Taldeth, a Nethician half-elf, who is a magus aiming to utilize magic to boost the martial prowess that she naturally possesses and is trained in. After spending many years fending off against seaward foes and attempting to work as a guard on the docks of Absalom, eventually the fellow guards in that district were unhappy with her lack of effort during the day compared to her night moonlighting, and the lack of cooperation with their less than good acts during the day in regards to trade and incoming ships, therefore transferring her to the Edgewatch, where she now aims to ensure that her powers go to good use and make sure that this new district that she is in is well taken care of compared to her previous one.
That's pretty good. I guess I'm up next on this. My name is Kiki. I've been playing roleplay games since I was 7, so that's an amount of years. I have been DMing since I was 15, so I've had my fair practice, and this is my first time using Foundry Virtual Tabletop, so I'm probably going to be blundering a bit on working out some of that stuff, but it's exciting to be playing with you guys. I'm more or less a forever DM, apart from in a few games here or there, and I really enjoy just getting to craft stories and make sure people are having a good time. Lomo, my friend, I believe you're up next for your fantastic introduction.
Hello, I'm Lomo. I'm very much new to the D&D world. Basically started playing it less than 6 months ago, so you're going to see me stumble through quite a bit. I'm playing Arena Mistwalker. She is a sorcerer, and to be honest with you, I haven't quite figured out what I want her background to be, but they don't know me yet.
Really?
Mysterious.
Yes, she is
hi.
mysterious.
Hi, I'm Rolly. First off, I hope you forgive my cough. I am what is called a COVID long hauler. So I may have to pause a bit sometimes. Other than that, I have been playing. I have been role playing for a long time, but only got into role playing games recently. I play Rivalor Silvereye. He is a elf. He's a former member of the Grey Cloaks. A unit of the Watch assigned to the Temple District, called the Ascendant Court. And because he got himself into too much trouble with the airing all the temple's dirty laundries, he got transferred to Edgewatch to kind of take the heat off of him. And he's an investigator. I probably should have mentioned that. So he's a detective type.
Nice. And last but not least, Shadow, my friend.
Hello, all you out there in TV land. I'm Shadow, also OnlyShadowkin. I've been role-playing, text-based role-play for like 17 years or more. But but I never played any kind of D&D games, and I really wanted to try. So Kiki set us up with a DM before, and that campaign tanked, but I wasn't ready to give up on Zalix. So I brought her over, and Kiki offered to DM for me. So here we are, and she's a half gnome changeling ranger with a spider.
And the spider's name?
Adorable Gungadin.
The spider's named Gunga Din, and they basically were dropped into Absalom through Portal. And she's got amnesia, but she knows somewhere out there she's got a kid she's looking for, and that's basically what's driving her, apart from keeping the city safe.
Oh, nice. I think that's introductions all done aside. So we're hopping into the campaign. What have we finished? 2 chapters from the book, so it's our first time streaming it, which is bizarre. So what we'll do is we'll introduce Lomo's character via the medium of roleplaying. So Lomo, it's your first day, it's Arena's first day at the precinct. She's been officially accepted, she's passed all her background checks. She's showing up, it's just after 1 in the afternoon, and she spots a rather pleasant-looking dwarven fellow, hair missing, gruff beard, dressed in that fancy teal armour of Edgewatch, and he gives you a smile, and you'd notice upon his breastplate is the insignia of a sergeant of Edgewatch.
Hello there, how are you? I'm Arena.
Good enough, hun. I'm Sergeant Olo. You must be the new one in for Kilo team, is that correct?
I do believe so, yes.
Excellent, excellent, good, good. And he thrusts his right hand out to be shaken.
And she grips his hand tightly, shakes it back.
It's a firm shake. He seems very respectful before stepping towards the doorway and indicating that you should come along with, and then he will open one of the doors and step back to permit you entry. So, would you like a quick tour of the place, or
Yes,
would you just
please, I'd like that very much so.
Oh, fantastic. So, up here we've got Corporal Batista. She tends to keep the desk tidy and safe, set everything up, see to visitors and the like. We've not got too many today, but that's because most of our staff are out. Come along. So you're in a Kilo team, was it?
Yes.
Good. I believe some of them are doing some paperwork up ahead, just in the offices here. He'll open the door. Oh, door's open. He opens the door and steps inside and waves towards Lyra and Asbet in the corner. Lyra, Asbet,
hello.
This is Arena. She's joining you guys. How goes the missing persons case currently?
Slowly, as best we can tell. When besides the one lead that I do believe we'd informed you of, I don't think we have much further quite yet, but hopefully that'll fix itself sooner rather than later. Looking at you. As the sergeant introduced us, I am Asbet. Welcome.
Hello, I'm Arena. Nice to meet you.
Over in the other corner there's Skinny. She's one of our best detectives. Just don't mess up and get in her way like the slot did on their first day. And he chuckles slightly, but seems more than good-natured enough about the whole affair. Otherwise, we can show you around the rest of the place. Kilo team, if you want to come with, that's fine. Get to know your new companion. If memory serves, you told me that your next lead was somewhere in the Undercity, some club.
It ought to be.
I've had a few thoughts about that actually. As he starts guiding you along the stairway, and as you reach this door, you immediately discover this one is barred, locked, and he will open it up and step through, indicating for you guys to follow. on the on the left we've got our interrogation rooms. On the right here we've got our holding cells. Just hold people until we ship them off. Get rid of them down somewhere less important. You grab the door for us, Lyra?
Of course.
Just click the door and it should open.
Oh, I didn't know I could do that.
Yeah,
Oh,
we've got new powers now, guys.
Foundry is cool.
I know, right?
I can open doors on my own.
Wow, Sugoi!
You have hands?
This room here is
Imagine up until now having to rely on the god powers of the GM to open doors. Couldn't be nice.
this room is the one I was thinking of showing you guys actually with regards to this mission. This is the it's the fashion room, or some people call it the wardrobe. Thinking what we could have you do is slip into the new place, dress up, look fancy, get as much information as you can undercover, as opposed to stomping in your uniforms and causing a ruckus. Assume you guys understand the basics of stealth.
I do believe so.
Mostly.
This is a better plan than simply walking in the front entrance in our uniforms.
Good, good. Well, costume room wardrobe here should be fantastic for all that. Grab the door, someone. Thank you. And in front of you, you see what is the armory, and as you open the door, you spot Zalix and Riverlord just finishing up a quick chat with Mama Mary, the blacksmith. Sergeant Olo comes in, closes the door behind himself. Ah, rest a kilo, team. How are you, fine fellas?
Sergeant?
How are you doing, Sergeant? We're good.
Not too bad. Have you two got anything new regarding these missing persons? The lieutenant's starting to breathe down my neck.
Sergeant Major here was just telling us that our chef probably could give us a lead on the goings-on of Eastgate, since she seems to be from there.
Good, good. Well, I was just telling the others I think it'd be good if you guys were to go undercover, dress up, and slip into this. What was it called? You had a name
the
for it?
planes.
The House of Plains, yes, okay. Slip in there, get as much information as you can. This lovely red-haired lass is Arena. She's joining up as part of your team. Since you're doing quite well, I figured you could take her under your wing and keep her shown about and knowing what's going up.
All right,
We
Sergeant.
will,
Thanks.
we will, sir.
Excellent. A lot of you get to know each other quite well, but well, you guys can show Arena around the rest of the precinct. I've got a few tasks to be getting on with. When you're ready to go into the wardrobe and get dressed up, come see me and I'll make sure all the arrangements are made. And well, I've got a few ideas for outfits. He has a little chuckle and a surprisingly big smile before patting Lyra on the arm and heading off towards his normal area where he's divvying out tasks for people.
That's a sly smile if ever I've seen one.
Oh no.
I would have gotten it as
Sergeant.
threatening.
Oh,
No.
I'm not so sure about that.
That's Sergeant Olo. He wouldn't be like that.
Mama Mary
Hello.
looks at the group with a quick smile and then goes back to her own work at the grindstone, nursing over her apprentice who is still blushing bright red from his previous faux pas of the tongue.
Thanks again, Master Sergeant.
Anytime, darling.
Hello, Arena. I'm Zalix. I'll be one of your comrades in this city.
Hello.
I stick my hand out. Rivalor Silvereye. Pleasure to meet you.
Just don't let him
Nice to
get
meet
too
you.
close. He'll be frisking you soon.
Not without your permission, I assure
Ask
you.
Skinny. She gives him a pointed glance and a laugh.
Oh no.
All
Don't
right,
worry,
so
you'll never live it down.
we should probably go and speak with our chef. Master Sergeant Mary said that she probably could tell us more about Eastgate since she used to be in the watch over there.
Okay,
Sure.
sounds good. Lead the way.
Let's see. Which way are we headed again? I think it's this way.
I think so too.
You guys head past the lieutenant's room, and as you're heading past, you hear him barking angrily at some poor, recruit who must have gotten something wrong. He seems quite as his usual self, grouchy.
That... Psst.
Yes?
We would know which way the cafeteria is, right?
Alright, yes, the door to the right
Yeah.
here. Follow Aspect,
Not
they
that
know
one.
the
That
way.
leads to the yard. Yeah.
As you guys
this
enter
one's
the
locked.
briefing room, you see Sergeant Olo having a quick chat with Swanson and Brightwar in the corner, probably over some case or another that the two detectives are usually handling.
To the left here is the storeroom. The door we just passed before that should be the, where you go to do your business. And here we have the food.
Yeah, upon entering the mess hall, it is reasonably empty. It's just past lunchtime. A few people have dropped by, filled themselves up. Most have potted on by now, so there's a cluster of dirty plates and smell of a good meal that's probably been, masterfully cooked by the lovely Orcus, who's done a few meals for you guys by now. At the back, she is Chef Wholeheart, who, upon seeing the group enter, has a quiver of a smile. Food for all of you, darlings. We just
Information,
finished.
actually.
Oh, not one to come by here usually. How could I help, Mr. what was it? Silver Nose, right? Yeah.
Close enough. Silver Eye.
Oh, all right.
You're fine. You're fine. We're heading into the Eastgate district, looking for a club called the House of the Plains. Sergeant Major Mary, she told us that you're from there, and we were wondering if you had any information about the place for us.
House of the Plains, yes, it's a rough place actually. Usually quite well done up, well-to-do people there. You're experts in the matter. I wouldn't go looking for trouble there. They'd biff you up, bop you out, and bash you on the street, leave you in a back alley to be picked up later by your friends. It's what do you need to go there for?
We're looking for a man named Jeremy Hoff. We were told that he's the owner proprietor there.
Yes, it'd be hard for you to get an audience with him. He's a very particular man, very private.
Just know that the Minkayans who went missing were last heard of to be going to see Mr. Hoff because they were displeased with their lodgings.
I see. I can't help you much with Minkayan. Sorry about that. Would you say, And she taps her lips in thought, taking a while to mull over before eventually going, the House of Plains has a bizarre setup to it. It's not one that most agents tend to wander off to. Even in Eastgate, it's, full of ne'er-do-wells.
High-class ne'er-do-wells, then.
Yes,
by your
quite.
description.
With a fair few bodyguards. They like to costume and have a good time of it all.
Interesting.
He smiles at Lyra as she comes in and goes, "Ah, darling, are you hungry? Would you care for something to eat?"
A snack could be good. My
Yeah.
mind's losing its edge after reading so many reports.
Of course. And she starts bustling about the kitchen, prepping up a couple of drums of chicken leg, some onions, stewing it together, getting it nice and ready for Lyra. And any further questions about this House of Plains? I'm sorry I can't be too helpful. I never really went.
You wouldn't happen to know where the entrance is?
I believe you
have,
guys have that on a map, don't you?
We do, yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
you have a map
From
to the back
The
entrance.
Cobalt Lady.
We have a map here. Does this look accurate? And I would try and show her the map.
Yeah, she'll continue, chopping through through her meal, getting the onion ready, and she'll glance at the map. She'll frown. Seems about the right district, I'd say. Not so certain on the fine details. Probably a bit of a rough area, but
Would
Sorry,
you
I-
happen to know?
yes, sorry.
Would you happen to know anyone among the guards of the Eastgate that might be able to, and that might have any more up-to-date or complete information about the place? And someone to turn to, more local.
Not worked with Eastgate for a while. Probably half a year or more. They could add a change of agents or change of information.
It might be worth stopping by their office, just in case.
Yes. I mean, the map looks fine though. Head by their office if you wish. I'm not sure too much on the details for who said I'd know more about this?
Sergeant Major Mary, she in the blacksmith, said that
Oh,
you
yes.
you are from here at least, so I thought we'd give it a whirl.
Yes,
We appreciate your help, though.
thank you. I'm dreadfully sorry I can't be of more help. I've just not been to the area for a long time.
That's fine. We just thought we would utilize all of our resources to try and solve this. Thank you for all your help.
No, and do take some snack packs with you. And she starts loading up a bunch of meals into little cartons, folding them up and tying them tightly, heading around granting each of you a quick package with what is the equivalent to one ration, and then a bowl for Lyra with some actual lunch in it on top of the one ration. Go get them, Kilo team.
Will do. Thank you, Chef.
You're more
Thank
than
you.
welcome. Go on, lads.
Lads.
Lads. I should have called you lad team.
Lad.
Or Lima team.
Kilo.
Killer lads.
The
We have
lads
to go
of
back this way
Ladwatch.
to the thing, right?
Oh.
Or will this lead
yeah,
us to the wardrobe as well?
Oh, right, the
Um,
wardrobe. Right. Sorry.
It's
sorry,
effectively
sorry.
on the opposite side, though we may wish to go up north here and buy Olo, who was going to make a few selections for us, if I recall.
Oh, poor Arena. You guys want to catch her up on the details of your case, actually.
That's true. Oh, crap, that's true.
I did tell her before. I don't know if she
I would
needs
say I'm
any more
completely
information.
out of it as well
In
because I was
character.
here
Oh.
last week. I'm just following along.
Well, to summarize very quickly, there are a number of missing people throughout the festival. We went to investigate one place that had quite a number of workers missing, the Minkayan, or rather Minkayan laborers that were assisting in constructing the Dragonfly Temple, was it? A
Dragonfly
Pagoda.
Pagoda.
Pagoda. Close enough. And, well, there we ran into some various troubles with kobolds and things, but all that aside, it seems that they had a couple of disagreements about their lodgings and the like, and decided to take that up the chain to this Jeremiah Hoff, who is the owner of the House of the Plains in the Eastgate. But they have not been heard of. Jeremin Hoff, not Jeremiah, who is. They haven't been heard of or seen since then, and it's at least one lead that we hope might give some further information on these missing people and possibly some of the others as well.
He also hired the kobolds who took over for the Minkayans who went missing, so it's possible that he had a fiscal motive for getting rid of the Minkayans.
Either way, it's a possible lead, and we're looking to investigate it. And it's the only lead we have at the moment.
Okay. As you guys enter the room where the Sergeant Olo is talking with Brightwar and Swanson, he seems to be wrapping up with them with a, just make sure you find everything you can about that thing. I don't know where it went, but it's just ridiculous something that large could vanish that secretively. Good luck, you two. Ask Skinny if you need any extra help. And they both nod and start heading out past Alex. Brightwar gives her a pat on the shoulder and a smile. Swanson frowns at Alex.
I wave at Brightwar and call after him. Later, if you have a moment, I'd like to speak with you. Just when you have time. And then she eyes Swanson and narrows her gaze.
Yeah.
Stay on the straight and narrow, Swanson.
Brightwar gives you a quick two-finger salute and a wink and heads along. Swanson frowns and they head along their own way out of the
Also
precinct.
giving you the two-finger salute.
Yeah. Wow.
Wow.
That's toxic. Right. Olo looks at the collection and goes, yes, very good. And have you shown Arena to her bunk yet?
No, we haven't, Sergeant. We were just going to head out and get started on this case. I know that the lieutenant's under a lot of pressure from higher-ups.
Yes. Just don't try and cause too much of a fuss over there. I don't want to cause a problem with Eastgate. The less they know about us being there, the better, honestly.
You don't want us to let them know that we're over there?
Yeah, just cause paperwork. They'll want to take over the case. The lieutenant will lose the information we're getting. It'll just be a big problem. I think discretion is the protocol for today. And he taps his nose and gives you a wink.
You said you were going to show us to some gear that maybe we could put on to
yes,
go out there.
The wardrobe. Right, yes, I've got a lovely red dress for you, Alex. Had my eye on it for a while, and Rivalor, a very fancy suit. So the wardrobe is where we keep all of our costumes for infiltration, discretion, all those kind of matters. And he pulls the door open, and he heads inside, and he shoos out the two guards who are currently in there, who look a bit shocked, but they were too busy looking at very pretty dresses, and they head off to find a nice room to chat in instead. And the sergeant smiles at your lot and goes, right, so I think you should be dressed to kill if this is the kind of establishment we think it is. Very fanciful. I want you all in the best of clothes. No, not that. And he swats someone's hands away from what looks to be a rather nice dress and goes, this instead, and pulls out the most elaborate purple cocktail dress with sequins and diamonds and all the trimmings that looks ridiculously garish and over the top, and waves it in front of Lyra and goes, "Yes, yes! Gorgeous! Stupendous! Yes,
I'd
yes."
prefer a suit, please.
Sergeant Olo, you just make life better, sir. You're a fantastic man.
He blushes under his beard at the compliment. And continues keeping a careful eye on you guys as you're acquiring your clothes for your infiltration task. So what are you guys picking up or pulling out? He's obviously very upset at Lyra wanting to be dressed in a suit instead, and keeps insisting that she would look very pretty in this.
To appease him, Lyra would find a sort of purplish waistcoat of a similar design and wear that over a fine white shirt, blouse, with high dress pants.
Nice. That sounds pretty cute. And what are the rest of you finding?
Alex absolutely finds that red dress with a slit clean up to the thigh, and and some knee-high leather boots.
Well, so the knee-high leather boots, obviously, as you're a gnome, go right the way up to your thigh, and a bit too high, and the dress looks gorgeous on you, though.
That could work, actually.
That
could
works.
work.
Oh, no.
Rivalor is looking around and goes, Sergeant Olo, you said you had something in mind for me.
Ah, yes, the tuxedo. Yes, yes. And he starts pulling through a few shelves, and he pulls out this tuxedo with a black shirt, a red bow tie, black lace down the side, black trim down the side.
La.
Every part of it just looks very fancy, and the jacket even comes with a short cloak piece that has a red inside, and you hazard for a moment that maybe he stole this from a magician or something.
I like it. I'll try it on.
Ah, excellent, excellent. Do change. Some of the rooms should be free, and what about you, Asbet? What have you got?
I'm not fully sure. By the looks of things, well, for one, none of these look as if they'd go well with swords or maces, so I suppose I'll have to leave all of those behind. Would anything here look as if it might be in any way, even a hint, armored?
There would be some parade armor. It's overly fancy. It's a bit more cumbersome than usual, and not made of as sturdy materials. But it's very attractive looking. It looks as if it's just stolen from a king or something and just put on the rack.
It doesn't seem like the sort of everyday thing that you might just wear when walking into a place, unfortunately.
That would
Come
yes.
back wearing my my semi-magician suit and flourish my cape a bit.
Oh, spectacular! Oh, you look wonderful.
I would also
How about,
go ahead. You're good.
how about the full-length dress? I'm unsure about the color, admittedly, and a vest above it that might just deflect maybe the smallest blow at some point, but still looks just a casual, fine wear. Would such a thing be available?
Could get you some breastplate under something, or something a bit sturdy. Yes, I think we could arrange that for you, Asbet. Might take a little longer.
would be appreciated. I rely on my armor a fair bit, and I'm somewhat ill at ease going into this place here, utterly unarmored. Anything would be appreciated as long as it doesn't stick out overly much.
Yes, quite understood, quite understood. Check with Mama Mary, maybe she can get you some chainmail under a nice suit. Might make you look a little chubby, though, if you don't mind that.
That just means she has
Look down
greater
on
wealth,
myself.
right?
Quite right, Rivolo, quite right.
I think I'll be fine. Head on off.
Is there any like costume jewelry? I'd like a comb, a silver comb for my hair.
Oh yeah, you'd be able to find a silver comb for your hair. Everything in here is more ridiculous than the last. Obviously, there's more discreet outfits, but he's definitely whisked you towards the area where, you're meant to be sneaking in and mingling with nobility. And
Gotcha.
what of you, Arena? What's your poison for clothing?
Like a nice black suit. Something that will show off my hair.
Well, I guess you and Miss Lyra could go in
Just
wearing
punch
suits
someone.
together.
I misclicked.
Oh my god, who did you punch?
I misclicked. That was not supposed to be a punch.
There's people in this room.
It was skinny.
Just sent a punch straight at one of
You
the
punched
outfits.
Skinny?
Didn't like.
No.
Really did not like this one.
Jesus.
I assisted
I hate
Mother
green
Mary
clothes.
with her things on the anvil and decided to just punch the metal on the anvil, see if I could do anything.
Alex goes off to get
Break
dressed.
your hand.
I don't
I
know
start
why
looking for a hat.
Okay, a hat. What type of hat are you after?
Oh, something, definitely something fancy.
A big top hat?
Should I go with the top hat?
Oh, Olo would be very disappointed if you did not go with the top hat.
Oh, I'd try it on then. I'd try on the top
Oh
hat.
no,
and
not a top hat.
just doff it ever so casually.
The top
What?
hats are cursed.
What colour top hat are you going with? There's a green one. It's a beautiful emerald green. There is a bright red one, and then there is a more subdued pink.
I think the red might go with the cloak.
Nice. So as you're popping your new top hat on, Arena is being fussed over by the sergeant, who is pulling out a lovely 3-piece suit and starts, humming and ahhing about the seams and making sure it fits and tightening a few bits here and using some pins to pull it in and go, yes, you look lovely, and this certainly frames your body quite well. I'm sure any man would be more than happy to see you at the club, Miss Arena.
Wonderful. Thank you very much.
You're more than welcome. You all look absolutely marvellous, don't you? Such a fanciful bunch of fine fellows frolicking fancifully through the precinct.
So Alex has definitely come back with her breastplate over the top of the dress. And the silver hair comb just up in the corner of her on right above one of her ears, back on the one side, her hair. And she's got the bandolier across and frickin' her bow over her back. And in the bandolier is at her hip the silver sword, and the rest of her gear is folded neatly in her arms. And
As you step back into the room, Olo's eyebrows go from above his eyes where they should be to above his forehead where they should not be, and he goes, "Oh, you look amazing, darling, amazing! You give me life! Oh, signe magnifique! Yes, gorgeous!
thank you, Sergeant. Thank you. And she would bow and and I'll match Rivalor.
There you go. Excellent.
Care to escort me, fine sir?
I stick my elbow out and kind of low too to match the gnome. Um,
We are the most ridiculous pair because he's incredibly tall and I am
Yes.
incredibly short.
in fact, it's more like I have a. It's more like I'm offering my forearm rather
I
than
would,
the crook of my elbow.
I would turn in most of my gear to Master Sergeant Mary, and I would take I would take Revelar's arm, and we would be off.
Yeah, you can drop most of your stuff off at the armory fairly easily, and
So
you'd
I'm
have-
guessing we should unequip on our character sheets the
anything you're leaving behind. Yeah, you would need to unequip. I'm sure, like the cane would fit your outfit perfectly.
I think the cane would be fine. Maybe not the blowgun.
Canes, Lyra's looking around the armory for a cane for herself.
How do
Because
we
a
equip
saber is
things?
significantly less concealable.
Yeah, you could take a cane.
So in the inventory, there's the shirt icon next to.
Yes, I believe
your-
that indicates if the item is equipped.
if you're
or
wearing it.
not. Yes.
Yeah. So
It
I'm
does
going
still
to
give you the
unequip my
bulk.
leather armor.
If you guys aren't
but-
taking it with you, you could always leave it in the Edgewatch armory just by dragging it over and dropping it in.
It looks like I can do that. Okay.
Yes.
And I'm guessing. I don't have many of my stuff. Should we take it out of our inventory or just leave it there for now?
You can take it out and put it into the armory if you want like extra carry space and the like.
Kiki, I have a question.
Yeah.
Would our outfits, do you think, class us fine or high fashion fine?
Oh, high fashion fine, obviously.
Nice.
Every time high fashion fine. But if you are approaching Mama Mary to have a chat about extra armor and the like aspect, she'd say a breastplate would probably be fine under a suit, or even serving as part of the suit itself.
Oh. So could I
That's
keep my
very
leather
welcome.
armor then?
Wait, I can
Uh,
fit my breastplate under the armor? Under the
If
outfit?
you're wearing a suit, yeah.
Oh. Well, I am wearing a suit, yeah.
I'm doing that.
Leather armor, yeah, but it might make the suit look less nice.
I'll leave it behind then.
Nice.
I would then also, if I could, nab a dagger or two just to conceal upon myself.
Yep. I love how
Not sure I can
everyone's
get
like
anything bigger.
going discreet and frickin' Zalek shows up like a walking armory in a dress.
Walking armory, but literally dressed to kill.
That's what I'm here for.
But
Right, so yeah, once you're all armored and equipped up, does it automatically add Asbet's gauntlet when you guys drag it over there and stuff, or you guys manually type
No,
it in?
added that in ourselves to make it
Ah,
clear
yeah.
that it's ours. So people don't swipe on yoink by accident.
Yoink! Alright, okay, that's good. So, yeah, I assume it'll probably take you guys an hour to armor up and get ready, by which point it's nearing on 3 in the afternoon. And you'd probably be aware it's most speakeasies would be more active towards the mid to late afternoon going on evening, so you'd have probably a few hours before that's the more apt time for you to be doing things. So are you doing anything during that time? Are you getting to know your new companion? What's the sit rep?
I'd be fun getting to know. Well, maybe we should create a legend. Like since we're going undercover, we need to have like,
Like a cover story.
reason to be there. Yeah, cover story.
We're just
So-
going where the party's at, as far as I know.
We're going to a party. Okay, we're just having a night on the town we're pretty high. We're high class. We've got. Should we take some gold?
We should take some gold. We are all tourists to Absalom. We came here as part of the Radiant Festival and heard of some rather nice bits and things nearby in the nearby districts as well, and decided to come by and see if this place lived up to its name. We may wish to take or find, see if we can't find a bottle or two, rather of uncommon things that you usually wouldn't see in Absalom. So possibly something Tian or from the far north or something.
I feel like you see everything in Absalom, though.
Well, Gunga Din is coming with us too, so she's not exactly from here.
She's an exotic pet.
All the faster where you come from.
Of course.
The more dangerous the pet, the more impressive.
Exactly, she's a status symbol.
Dangerous. Gunga Din dangerous.
Potentially dangerous.
So, a bit more information just with
I
regards...
assure you, darling, she's quite tame.
Just for the map that you guys have. So, the place itself is tucked away in the basement of a dive bar called Mulligan's, not far from the Blue Tower. But you're advised that it's best to go through the back door, which the entrance to is in a small graveyard not far away, a cemetery dubbed the Raptor's Rest, which has several stylized headstones of several Eagle Garrison members buried there. It's a normal plot of land, just stuffed in between buildings of various other sections of Eastgate. The graves are relatively closely packed together, and there's a large mausoleum door in the cemetery centre, within which you have been told you would find the way down towards the back entrance and into the Undercity.
So, are we gonna hang out and roleplay with Arena, or are we heading out like raid this meow?
That's what you guys decide. If you want to roleplay away. If you guys want to start yeeting yourselves along to the adventure, yeet away.
So, Arena, where do you hail from?
I haven't worked that out yet. I apologize. So maybe we should go on towards our next adventure. Yes.
That's fine. You keep your secrets. We'll have to get it going though, because solving this case will probably earn us some bonus points with our lieutenant, and he doesn't like us very much, so we should probably go.
Granted, I don't think he likes anyone very much at the moment.
Oh, true facts. True facts. Except Skinny. But Skinny's wonderful, so I can't really blame him there.
This is true.
It would be best...
Rivalor starts, he looks a little nervous at the mention of Skinny.
I mean, if I was going to pick somebody to frisk... and she gives Rivalor a look.
Rivalor just face palms.
It would be Skinny.
Well,
Come on,
I'm afraid. Yes. Okay. Okay. I jauntily twirl my cane, which is definitely hiding a sword in it.
She totes, reaches up to take his arm, at the crook.
She reaches up, yes. Fortunately, Rivalor is a long-limbed elf.
That's good.
So, you are down in the Precipice Quarter, for those who are unaware, which just here is where the headquarters are, and you are heading up into the East Gate, about midway up through its territories. Here is where you would find the mausoleum. Yes. Where the fancy fingers are being made, which I believe you can do with X. Here. is where you find the small graveyard and the mausoleum. If you guys are heading that way immediately, otherwise are you going anywhere else or doing anything different en route?
No, we would. I would just head over there.
If we have some time, as we would have some time, it might not
Yeah.
be. I'd request if we couldn't make a small detour to the large park/forest with that enormous tree in it. Aspet's never been there before and is quite interested in seeing it at least once.
So
We've got
Alex
some time.
shrugs and says, "Okay,
Sounds
Yeah.
good. We are on a night on the town. We are tourists.
we may as well do it up as we're out here."
Exactly.
You guys can follow a route directly up the road and you'd see the park there. It's nice. There's several hundred people clustered around, picnics, evening meals, dates going on. The tree itself just goes 400-500 feet into the air. It's this enormous display, and it must have been influenced by some sort of druidic magic or otherwise magic, and it provides a large shaded area for those who would prefer to be out of the sun. Although, given that it's drawing up to 6 o'clock, the sun is setting over towards the east. This is west, it's in the east, yeah. And the skyline itself is a beautiful set of pinks and oranges, bit hints of blue here and there, and it seems very romantic and relaxed. And with the light dim of people chattering, it's serene. Honestly,
Alex, she uncharacteristically swoons at the sight.
Rivalor also makes a dramatic gesture with the back of his hand to his forehead. Oh, it's so beautiful.
Oh my god, why are we in the portion of the state that doesn't look like this? She bemoans, clutching at her chest a little bit because it's just so beautiful that she like a little tear comes to the corner of her eye.
You absolute mad lads.
I'm so glad that you suggested this, Asbet. Thank you.
It's quite the view. Certain.
I have a question. I can't see myself on the map, and I don't.
It's none of us can see ourselves right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So
we're
It's
just
better,
kinda dots
better
for
this
me.
way. We're in like a not just a bird's eye view. We're in like a spaceship view.
Yeah, we're in the
Okay.
sky.
Airplane view.
We're God's eye view at this point.
Yes.
Yeah, this is the entire city of
Well,
Absalom.
I figured that.
Yes, so for reference, down here at Lomo is where the headquarters is, down in the Precipice Quarter, which has been a restored area for the festival that is taking place. There is a zoo that has recently been run amok. There's been teleported items going everywhere. There's a hint of necromantic energy in the area from a storm that smashed the area apart some decades and decades ago. It's quite a state, but it's been fully restored in a record time to get it ready for the festival that is taking place, the Radiant Festival, which is a once-in-a-lifetime event. It takes place every 100 years during the summer of the 20th year of the century, although 100 years ago it was skipped due to an invasion having recently been repelled. So it's the first time it has taken place in 200 years, so as such has extra significance.
Wasn't it cancelled because that was only a couple of years after Arodin's death?
Because of the invasion, yeah.
I suppose that would have caused the invasion and everything. Right, yes.
Right, so are you guys heading along to the
speakeasy?
to the speakeasy? The easy speakeasy is not sleazy. Oh, what? Oh, no.
Walt sent me.
Right
No.
then, so
Nope.
you initially find yourself in the graveyard. checking the map, you can see that there is the indeed large mausoleum in the cemetery center. I don't have a map for this bit, but I assume you guys know what a small graveyard looks like.
A small what?
A graveyard.
Graveyard.
A yard where they keep graves.
You know, they plant dead people there.
Waiting for them to grow into fresh ghouls.
That's right.
Oh god.
Spring up like daisies, they do.
Right, so what are you guys doing now that you are within, sight range of this menacing mausoleum and its menagerie of nasty monsters?
Probably moving at a decent pace. Just a couple days ago, we did fight a couple of skeletons. That may well be still fresh on our mind. The fight,
This is
the
very
fight went
true.
relatively well. It could have gone better.
No, it didn't go relatively well. For some of us, it was.
Yeah.
It was a narrow
why I
escape.
changed my statement.
Oh,
Yeah, but Zalix would be moving leisurely. She's in no hurry to get anywhere today.
Exactly. I guess we check the map and see if we can. The entrance is in a mausoleum.
yes.
Okay.
So
So let's
she-
look for that mausoleum.
Yep, there's
She
a
would
large
hand
one in
over-
the center of the cemetery.
She would hand over the map to Rivalor in case he might be able to read it a little bit better than she could and find the entrance.
Well, this looks like the spot.
We pry it open? Is there a door?
Yeah,
Can we
there's a
open
door
try-
to the mausoleum. As you head
Try
over
the door.
to try the door, you find that it is unlocked. And inside you find a nondescript sarcophagus and nothing else within the mausoleum.
All right. Should we try and open the sarcophagus? If I was going to keep a secret door.
I imagine that's the entrance to this. This is quite the speakeasy. I tell
So
you what.
she would attempt to open the sarcophagus.
Just before she would, Lyra's gonna gently tap her sword cane on the ground and cast Detect Magic just to be safe.
You detect no magic. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. But,
Oh, magic.
Alright.
First time that's happened.
Alex, are you taking are you opening it up?
She would. Can I make a perception check to see if there's any trap trips or?
Yeah, that's specifically something you can do is use your perception to look for traps. So if you send it to myself as a blind GM roll.
Well, how do I do that?
So at the bottom of the chat section, it says public roll. If you change it to blind GM roll, you can send me a sneaky perception check so you don't know what you rolled. You don't know how successful or unsuccessful you were.
And then just roll perception as normal.
Yep.
I believe they actually added a button for that as well. On your character sheet, on the left bar, there's perception about halfway down. There's a die, which you can roll it, and next to it, a cross to eye, which should do the same as rolling blind, I think.
Oh, nice, thank you.
Oh.
So, as you look all around the sarcophagus, you notice there's a few things that aren't quite interesting. First of all, the sarcophagus's lid has a few scratches on the stone around the lid's edge. It looks like they come from some sort of humanoid claws. There is dust around the sarcophagus that has been disturbed and pushed around as if someone's been walking along and entering to and from the area, not covering their tracks particularly well.
Okay. I would point out the claw marks and the tracks and everything. And I'd say that this definitely looks like the entrance.
Entrance to something.
I don't know about these claw marks, though. What do you guys think?
Maybe that's how
could-
it's opened.
Quite possibly. Could I make a religion roll to see both if these are normal people or if these are something more undead or weird about this, as well as if this was built with this in mind or if this place was desecrated for this purpose?
It would have to be a survival check to try and identify what made the scratch mark. Although a religion check to understand if it was made for this specifically. So go
Can I do both of those then?
Yeah, you can do both of those, one then the other.
There's the society, there's the religion.
Sorry, did I say society? I meant survival.
No, you did say survival, and I got that wrong in my head. Sorry,
Okay.
Yes, my
So
bad.
the religion, looking around the place, you realise the inside of the mausoleum is far more barren than you traditionally expect. It's not flowery, it's not been done up, it doesn't look in any way extravagant or fanciful. So it starts to click in your head more or less immediately that no, this was not designed as a site of reverence to the dead. It was just built specifically with this speakeasy in mind, or this hidden route into the Undercity. And your survival roll is not sufficient to get any understanding as to what's actually caused those scratch marks.
I'm not sure about the marks, but this does seem to be what we're looking for. What I can see, this is what it was intended to be, just hiding out essentially among the surroundings. This was never a grave in the first place.
All right. So then Zalix would try to open it, yes.
Yeah, so opening the sarcophagus lid is pretty easy. As you look inside, you see a 5-foot wide staircase that descends quite a distance down several stories, and periodically shallowing out into a narrow corridor running south, before finally opening to a cave system. If you're all following that down, I can pop this up here, and I think my first time trying to activate a map. So give me a hot second whilst I'm trying some stuff.
Sure.
I don't know if you guys would have vision or...
We do not have vision.
I
or at
have
least
dark
I don't.
vision, so yes, I would.
Oh, I have low light.
I would
Yeah.
cast light as we're heading down, so...
Okay.
Oh, whoops, that's a lot more yellow than it should be.
Jesus.
Lord Jesus.
Zalix covers her eyes.
I like to imagine that everyone, or like all three of us, are like walking down, like, oh yeah, we can see, and then Asbet just turns on a light and just blinds all three of us.
I'm just a human.
For those that do have dark vision, are you able to see stuff, or is it...
I can see a little bit.
I can
See a little
see
bit.
a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, I can see a little bit
Okay.
with my low light.
But I should be able to probably see.
See a fair amount more. Yes, you have low light vision, dark vision in your senses. Is there something I meant to specifically do?
Oh,
with this, or-
Not
yes,
this,
if you...
updating.
You will, I think each person can do this individually. On your character sheet, go to the very top right where it says prototype token. Open up that one because that alters what your token is for later. Then go to vision, and those of you who have dark vision, add in bright vision like 400 feet, 600 feet, whatever is the maximum that we're liable to get.
A low light vision would count?
Low light vision only lets you see in dim light as if it were bright light. I think that automatically happens already for you. I think that it
Okay.
does recognize and apply.
How do we do this again?
So if you open up your character sheet, there should be at the very top right, just to the left of close, there should be a prototype token.
Okay.
If you open that, then the fourth tab from the left, or the second from the right, is called Vision. Go to that one, and then the third block from the top, so where it says Bright Vision Distance, enter in like 600 or something. And
And
then
then I
update
need-
token. And then, yeah, after you've updated it, then Kiki will have to add in a
pull out a
new
new
token for you.
Right, so when you guys have updated tokens, I will do
I guess
that.
you're saying that the low light should already be working, right?
I think so. So, the bright light is currently going out to here, and whoops. Okay,
I'm just like-
the bright light is currently going
Yeah, out to there.
this square, and these squares.
Once
do
I
they
go
look dimmer?
No, they look the
Yes,
exact
yes,
same.
they look dimmer.
Everything.
And I'm in darkness. Then I'm in light.
I'm seeing different than you then.
The bottom 3 squares below me.
They
Yeah,
look.
You have
They
low
look
light
the
vision,
same.
dim vision, fine.
They look a little dimmer to me.
To me, all 9 of these squares here are like the same brightness, except for like a little cone here,
Hmm.
and I just can't see anything else.
Right, let me update yours, Lyra.
And you guys can probably see Zalek's eyes down here.
Vision is the same.
They're glowy.
Yeah, I think I just don't have
No,
low light.
that's fine. No, it is correct for you, Lyra, because it's meant to be it fades off for other people, but you have low light vision. Yeah, it's working. Working as intended.
Well, let me know. Have you added light for Asbet?
Yeah.
I do have light currently. I just clicked it
Yeah,
towards
because I can only see where the light goes.
Yeah, but you can see the dim vision part as normal, as opposed to, like, dim. That's what you have. You don't have dark vision, you
I'm
have
big
low light
confused.
vision.
So is there no dim light at all here?
No, it's pitch black. Apart from the torch.
We're under a grave. Come on.
Or the light
causes
spell.
dim light,
Pardon?
which causes dim light, doesn't it?
Yeah.
20 bright
So
light
it does
out to 20
bright light
feet
for 20
dim
feet and
no.
then dim for 20 more, so you can see in the dimmed clearly. So, like, here is where other people start to see it going to dim light, but you can still see it clearly.
Gotcha.
And then Arena, I think, is a human, so she gets... No,
Sorry,
she's
my-
half elf as well.
I'm
I'm
half
too small brain for my to fully understand that immediately. Took a bit of explaining.
Zalek's the only one who can see in the dark.
Smooth brain powers activated.
Gangadin can see in the dark.
Yeah, well,
Asbet is human, so she can't see in the dark at all. Okay, cool.
Yep.
You all have your vision set up now. Sorry that took a wee second. So,
All good.
as you light your torch up, you see before you the masonry of the staircase ending at the entrance of a cavern carved out of countless layers of rubble and ancient city buildings. To the west, the subterranean passage splits into 2 tunnels. And if any of you want to give me a survival check, I'd appreciate it.
all right.
17.
Oh, Lyra, that's more than enough. So you would immediately notice that the dust on the floor has been disturbed, and you see several sets of tracks, including kobolds, strangely mangled humanoid feet, and some sort of large rodent.
I immediately point to the tracks so everyone else is aware of them, and kind of say, well, that was easy. Looks like we know where we're going.
Sorry, I didn't mean to roll that. I was
Same.
trying to change it over. I was toggling. Did it?
All
That's okay.
good.
So the area itself is the ceiling is roughly 8 feet above you, and it seems reasonably nice. It's completely unlit. There's various thin cavern walls here and there, and a lot of it is actually seemingly made of ruined buildings and various materials and debris. And anyone who's been in Absalom long enough and understands architecture would realize that these are actually old buildings and streets that have become debris and out of interest and built upon by the new parts of the city. Basically just shoved aside, and as a result has become
Fascinating.
the actual Undercity.
So this is the old Absalom.
Which path do the tracks go down, by the way?
They tend to mix between them, actually.
Oh, okay.
So, right or ahead? I would ask.
Would our map show that, or would it?
The
Is
map
it only?
shows you that the area itself seems to be mostly the same. Either direction would be fine.
Oh, okay.
Whichever we
Well,
decide on.
I like this one.
All right.
Looks to be more open at the very least.
Okay, heading forward into this room, you're struck immediately by how bizarre the floor is. Its broad cavern appears completely clean and polished. Even the debris of the crumbling building facade to the west is devoid of dust and dirt. To the south, a narrow tunnel has been thoroughly walled off with white bricks, and to the north, a crevice yawns the floor and stretches under the northern wall. Just east of the pit itself lies a small heap of gleaming armor and weapons in the middle of the tunnel that leads northeast. Just there. Just here is this pile of weapons and armor in this peculiarly clean room.
I can't say anything.
There's a giant pile of weapons, and I would point in the direction. It looks suspiciously immaculate in here.
This is true.
Maybe we should
would
avoid the pile of goodies.
Would the pile of goodies also be suspiciously clean?
Oh, immaculate. Spotless.
Does
that's
my
what I thought.
"that's odd" tell me anything?
Stay away from the pile of goodies, I think.
Your "that's odd" will... Make me a perception check, my friend.
Will do. Perception. Oh, the blind one?
Yes, that would be Fandabidozy. Ooh, Rivalor, the odd thing that you spot is a faint shimmer of something in this area here. You're practically on the border of it, as it's almost wobbling around, as if the air itself is moving.
Yeah.
I would like to cast Detect Magic.
Oh god.
Oh dear. Oh dear, this could go bad.
Wait, what?
Oh dear, this could go bad.
Wobbling. What wobbles, Steve?
Oh, I can't say anything. I can't say anything.
While he's doing that, could I perception check as well, maybe in relation to the crevice here that's right next to it after all?
Yes, you may, if you're looking down into the crevice. Give me a quick perception check.
I would not be approaching closer than I am.
You detect some magic in the... Very fancy. You detect some magic in the area, Rivalor, specifically coming from the area in front of you. With regards to your role, Asbet, you think climbing down and climbing out of the pit probably wouldn't actually be too hard itself. It's about 30 foot deep and runs under the wall itself into the next area. But the pit slope being rather gradual and jagged makes it easy enough to climb. But it would probably pose quite a bit of danger if you were to, say, fall or trip into it.
This might be of interest. If something has collapsed and there's no way further, this might lead us there. Alternatively, we might simply want to keep a note of this if we feel like delving.
How
at
far
some
does
point.
this shimmering air stretch? Like, is it just basically, this half of the room is covered by it?
It's about here.
Okay, just around the...
Yeah, it's certainly
The thing.
all over the dead body.
Wait, what?
Sorry, the armor.
The loot pile.
The loot pile, yeah.
May I make a check? Would Lyra have
It's
any
a very awkward
be
place
able
for a speakeasy.
to think of anything that may cause such a clean, abnormal state? Anything that she may have encountered during her moonlight monster hunting?
That would very much be something you may know about. Make me a occult roll, I wonder.
Let's see if I must seal my lips. My lips are sealed.
You are
Can I see the
definitely know
jiggle?
nothing.
Pardon?
Can I see the jiggle?
If you're looking for it and if Rivalor makes a point of pointing it out, you would see some jiggle.
I do.
Rivalor, please come back here, Asbit. Come back
I turn
this way,
around to look at
please.
her.
Come back this way.
As you guys are talking and moving around and not really approaching, you see the wall start to lurch forward as if ready to grab a hold of Rivalor and engulf him within itself. And just as he steps back, I would have to ask you all to roll initiative.
Gelatinous cube!
Oh my god.
So right-click your token and click the thing at the bottom right, the shield and the two
Combatant
swords.
found.
To add yourself to the thing.
Wait,
and
shields
then,
and swords?
Yeah, on your token, if you right-click.
Yep.
Oh, right click.
Oh no, you guys. Guys, you'll be fine, don't worry. It's all good.
There's nothing
Everything's
worse
fine,
than
you're
knowing
safe.
exactly what an enemy is and just not being able to say anything.
Yes.
And then roll in. So toggle combat and then roll initiative.
Yes.
Okay, get
Not
rid of
Also, if you
my
toggle
one.
combat, then go to the combat tracker or right-click the combat tracker icon, the fist that's at the top left of the bar. That's the right bar.
Oh, I can
It'll
see
bring
it.
that out, and it should show. Yeah, and it'll also show a dice there. If you add yourself to the tracker but haven't rolled yet, there'll be a dice there that you can also just roll for initiative with perception.
Oh, cool.
Asbet, as the creature starts to lurch forward, it becomes significantly more apparent that there is something large cuboid in front of you as the pile of weapons and armor shimmer and move along with it as this large jelly blob makes its presence more known. How would you like
Oh
to
my
proceed
God.
with your turn?
I'm a divine caster. I don't have any good cantrips. Is it actually in these squares, or is it still in the four above here?
It's still
effectively?
technically in the four above. It's just to demonstrate that it is lurching towards you and trying to nibble.
Then I will first, with an action, get out one of the daggers that I've stashed away, and then 2-action ready a strike for when it comes into reach, and that will be my full turn.
Excellent. Lyra. What's your
I
plan?
would like to. Why did I make a lightning mage? Who thought making a lightning mage would be a good?
You did this.
Like, I'll let anyone have any clue what this thing is.
Bad. It's bad.
I'm going to
What bad?
raise my left hand. Lightning will crackle around it, wrapping down, and out of my hand, the lightning will begin to spin and just propel this blast of wind forward, pushing it into whatever the thing is, casting Gust of Wind.
Oh, that's a pretty good spell choice. Let's see how that pans out for you, friend. So, he has to make a DC 17 Fortitude save. Let's see how that goes. Ooh, unlucky. So that is a critical success from the beast, as it's not blasted backwards by your gust of wind, seeming to be less than phased by it.
Why'd you always roll so well against it?
I'm sorry, homie. It's because I like to bully.
Scale your monsters back, yo.
Right, and I believe you have an action remaining?
I do indeed. I'm not sure I really have anything I can do with it. I'm going to step here.
Okay, Rivalor, it's your move. I believe I click that button to move Rivalor. Yes. Devise a stratagem. So, you're giving me a d20 roll to work out the best way to take down this foul, cubious cube of cubiness.
Be afraid.
You there, Rivalor?
Shoot.
He's off screaming into his throat.
Ah! I have my mic muted, sorry. It's just a public roll, right?
Yes.
Very good. Okay, so roll d20 and I add my intelligence modifier.
So you roll the d20 and then you can add the intelligence modifier if you're using it for an attack, yes. Ooh, a 6.
Oh, that is a 6. Shit. Okay. I would also like to do known weaknesses, so recall knowledge.
Yeah, go for it. Give me a occult roll.
Occult. Oh, jeez, that's the one I'm untrained in.
Oh no, this is looking disastrous. Ooh, that's pretty good though. That will... believe it gives your allies a +1 for the next round?
Yes, it does. And me, I believe. If it succeeds.
Yes, it is a success. So you have one action remaining.
Okay. Shit. I step to the... If I step here, would that block Arena?
No, she'd still be able to move past you or cast past you, although there will be the obvious issue of... Let me think of the right way to phrase this.
Line of sight?
Yes, line of sight.
Alright, then I can move over here then, right?
Yes, indeedy doody.
Okay. So... that's my thing. From... Alright, so I made one roll for devise a stratagem. Was that 2 actions to devise? I can't even remember.
A devise a stratagem is 1 action, so you've used all 3, yes. No, you've used 2, because devise stratagem is 1 and you get your known weakness as another, so then you have 1 left.
Okay. Let's see. If I ready an attack, will that cancel out whatever? Will that use the devise a stratagem thing?
No, and to ready attack, you'd need 2 actions, unfortunately.
True enough. Okay. I guess I'll end my turn here then, since there's not really much else I can do.
Okay, that's fine. So the the cuboid ooze creature that you do not know the name of suddenly starts to surge forward, washing over this way, and then heading here. If I could get a reflex saving throw from you, Asbet, as it attempts to just slam into you, engulf it into its large cubiness. Ooh, unfortunately that is a
15.
failure, as it absorbs you into its body. And then it will continue on, attempting to up the Magus into its form, if they would like to give me a reflex save as well. Swallowing the pair of them
Can
whole.
I use my hero point?
You can use your hero point indeed. That's a success. At this point, you can decide if you jump to the side out of the way or if you would be running from it and stop at its end point, avoiding being swallowed.
Run to its endpoint.
Excellent. So the cube blobs its way here, and you would be actually exactly where you've placed yourself, my friend. And at this point, it starts to digest Asbet within itself. So Asbet, the poison starts to burn at your skin, causing it to melt away and blister and become all sorts of grotesquely, horrifically harmed. You count as grabbed and slowed 1, and you will have to hold your breath or start to suffocate. Well, you'll start to suffocate either way, but you don't want to be swallowing acid.
I'm looking up the rules for that, yeah.
If you could also, for the joy of it, make me 8 damage on yourself, and from there, well, there's a few extra things just to go into for you though. You are technically engulfed. You can get free if you attempt an escape check, and you can attack the monster that is engulfing you, but only with an unarmed attack or weapons with a light bulk or less. That's essentially just so you're not like completely trapped and have nothing to do. And then as the cube continues its movement, it attempts to slam its one side of itself against Lyra. Lyra, what is your armor class, my friend?
I believe it is 19? Yes, 19.
Excellent. So you managed to, in continuation of your deft and quick movements, dodge just back far enough to avoid this thick wave of acid trying to smash itself into you, as all of this commotion has opened up room for Zalix to begin acting to protect her allies from harm. Where is Zalix?
So she commands Gungadin forward to do her support action and try and slow the thing down.
Okay. So where are your tokens? And Gungadin, I've lost you. There
We're
you
right here in the
Excellent. So as you can see, based on the blood stain, there is a person being pulled. So you use your command action to tell Gungadin to dash forward and to bite onto the foul jelly cube.
No, I thought she had like web shot or whatever for her.
So the
support.
web shot is to help you grapple, trip, or disarm creatures.
Right. Can it be tripped or slowed by web?
It cannot be slowed by the web, as that's not what it does, and it doesn't have legs to trip. I would go with no on the tripping.
Okay, so then instead of that, I would have come forward, drawn my bow, and let's see. Fired an arrow at the cube.
Excellent. Go for a attack roll for me then, please.
Did that work? No.
I believe you have to hit the where it says strike with the +6. Your arrow will hit into the creature, doing a critical hit. If you would like to show us the severe damage your puncturing arrow will deal to this poor innocent cube. 9 damage as your arrow slams clean through it, sending a spray of acid against the wall and leaving the creature lightly damaged, I believe. Yes. Although it still seems relatively uninjured in the grand scheme of things, as you have 1 action remaining.
I'm going to try and hit it again.
Excellent, go for it.
Is that the map -5?
Yes, it would be the multi-attack penalty 5. Although I believe you have a volley or something, don't you? So it should be less than -5, but... let's see. Just double check that for you. Oh, what happened? Hunter's Edge Flurry. So you have trained Unleash and definitely your multi-attack penalty. Hunted prey. So it's only if it's a hunted prey that you can do that. Excellent.
Yeah.
So, Arena, it's your turn. Zalix has lurched forward and taken a flurry of shots at this huge cube that's gone beyond the line of sight, and you suspect has managed to attack maybe 1 or 2 of your allies, completely absorbing them into its grotesque body.
Alright, I'm gonna shield myself.
Excellent.
I have to find it. Do I have to roll anything?
No, your shield just activates on its own and uses 1 of your 3 actions to protect yourself from danger.
And then I'm going to shoot a ray of frost at it.
Alright, well currently your character's just around the corner and wouldn't be able to spot it, so you'd need to move
So I have to step out.
Yes, you'd need to step somewhere to get it in visual range.
Is it by this right here?
Yep, so last you saw, it was heading this direction, swallowing up some poor fellas.
We can still call out to each other, right?
Yeah, you can call out, advise each other and the like.
Would I see Asbet in the blob?
Yes, you would see Asbet in the blob.
It's not Asbet!
It may or may not have Lyra, you are obviously unaware presently.
If I move, does that take an action?
Yes, so you would be able to move up to the listed amount on your character sheet, which I believe is 25 feet. So you can move up to 5 squares with that amount of movement.
Alright, I'm going to go there. Now
Excellent.
I can see it.
From there you can spot your target, and you have 1 action remaining.
Which means... yeah, I don't have anything. So, can I didn't bring my sling, so I guess I'll stop.
Yeah, that's completely fine. So it will go back around to Asbet as we enter the 2nd round of combat. You're holding your breath, I believe, and you are trapped within the foul jelly cube.
Yep. So I'm slowed. I only have 2 actions, and with holding my breath as a Constitution of +1, I can hold my breath for 6 rounds, or rather, at each I have 6 points. At the end of every turn, it gets reduced by 1 or by 2 if I take any attacks or actions, and that is what I'm going to attempt here. I'm going to try not only to escape, but literally cut myself free with my dagger, hoping to proceed onwards with this, and I believe it's flat-footed towards this attack.
It is flat-footed as you are attacking the inside of the creature. Although that will hit, with it being flat-footed. You slash at the inside of the gelatinous cube, getting enough of a rupture to cause a gap in its viscous body, and the lot of you see Asbet pour out of the inside of this creature, her hair a mess, singed, her armor damaged, and this gelatinous cube looking all the more annoyed for the fact that something had the audacity to crawl out of it, as it looks
I think more accurately, her
ready
armor
to
would
go
be
and eat.
immaculate, wouldn't it?
Wow. Her armor's... the cloth has been damaged, the actual plate looks really good.
That seems about right.
And you have 2 actions left.
I still only the one action, because the slow didn't decrease the amount of actions at the beginning.
Yes.
Unfortunately. I'm going to turn around and with a scream, I'm going to attempt to do this another time. Flanking it in this way, it should still be flat-footed, and I pray that this...
That is a critical hit! As your dagger would slash across it for a hefty 10 damage, causing it to jiggle about angrily and... Well, I think I should change the effect of the blood coming out of it. Because it should... Oh, this red blood. Let me adjust that to a more jelly-like heal. Right, update token. Oh. That's not what I wanted. Nor did I ask for.
I admit... Oh, yeah, on the thing, one below that, blood color rather than tint color.
Yes, I've noticed that one now. Tint color.
I haven't figured out how to apply the circumstance bonus to any of these.
Oh, look at that. Blue blood.
There you
Circumstance
go.
bonus?
Yeah, from known weaknesses.
Oh yeah, you guys should have been adding that on, but it wouldn't have changed any of the hits because they all would have still landed and or missed. But
Okay.
you basically buff everyone to tell them, hey guys, there's stuff going on that you can do.
Sounds
Lyra,
good.
your ally has poured out of it. You've barely avoided being up yourself. What is your plan?
The lightning still crackling along my left arm from when I cast a gust of wind. I bring my right arm together with my left, and the lightning crackles dance across them, wrapping around my fists and soaking in. And with a quick blow, I just send a punch into the back of the gelatinous cube.
You're
the first
punching it with
action
magic. Nice.
Yeah, the first ability was casting Magus Potency, and the second is a strike with unarmed.
Nice, go for it.
So this is a 22 to hit.
That is a critical strike. Now, your Magus ability, is that specifically lightning, or are you flavor text?
No, that's flavor text.
Excellent.
It just makes my attack a +1 magic weapon for 1 minute.
Nice, so you have done 12 damage to the back of this creature, and you guys are heftily beating on the poor thing as it's taken another GNU of damage upon its form. What?
Oh dear.
Why have letters appeared inside of it? Am I missing
It has
something?
eaten the alphabet.
Are there letters inside it?
I
don't
don't
see
see
it.
any letters.
Huh.
Kiki, are you seeing things?
I guess I am, but I mean, it's not just
Alphabet
me.
soup. Jellified alphabet soup.
There's a GNUK inside of it. Literally like gunk. Alright.
Kiki, I think you've had a bit too much caffeine.
Maybe. I've not had enough.
Maybe that's his name. Gnuck.
Did you set a floor splash font? Did you do any of the font things to it?
I think so. Let's see.
I mean, you're the only one who can see it, I think.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any words here.
That's bizarre. I'll send you guys a
played around with this
screenshot
module a
of
whole
it.
much.
Have a look at this. It says Gnook.
I wish to see the Gnook.
It's Gnook.
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 Oh my god. Just literally eaten a few letters. We can never use those letters again.
Isn't that a U or a C and an N?
I don't know, but you must
I
decode
can't
these
tell.
letters to be able to continue the campaign.
Oh my god.
What it might be is, instead of that, we have a blood stain.
Right, I think I got rid of it by adding some hit points on and removing some hit points.
Yeah, I think it was a mistextured blood stain.
It must have been. Right, Lyra, is that all your actions?
I have one more action. I will quickly say though, that's an interesting insight into how this system works. Because that's how that works, that suggests that all these bloodstains are actually a font.
Oh my god. We've been
Johnny!
bleeding letters this whole time.
Each one of these bloodstains is one of 26 different letters.
I've
That
heard
have
of
been made to
bleeding
look like
literature before, but
which is particularly interesting, actually. But yeah, I will take an additional strike.
Okay, you will be at a -4, I believe.
That is 20 to hit, and the target is flat-footed.
Yep, that is another critical hit.
Hell yeah.
As you guys beat this poor, soft, delicate gelatinous cube up, sending splats of its body all over the place, wetly thudding onto the floor as chunk after chunk is removed from its body. Rivalor, you watch as one of your allies carves themselves out and another just sending these wet thudding sounds repeatedly through the room, just giving you the suspicion that this poor cuboid ooze is getting the buggery kicked out of itself.
Right. I would like to continue the kicking the buggery out of. So I'm going to move here so I can see the cube. And would that be my devise a stratagem attack if I attacked?
No, you would need to devise a new stratagem as it is a new turn
A new
for you.
stratagem. Okay, so that is what I'm going to do. Slash roll d20. How'd I do? 4. Oh my god.
You suspect, given what you've seen so far, that your attack would hit, as it seems to be a somewhat easy target to hit.
My god. And that's my attack roll, right?
Yes, you can also just do a regular attack roll.
I think that's what I'm going to do. So, Sword Cane,
Yep.
away!
Your regular attack roll, make me a strike action. That would
18.
actually be a crit, as you have the flanking bonus upon this target. If you would
Excellent.
like to make me a big old thick bonus critical
The
strike
critical
of
roll?
badassness. Yep.
Gotcha.
For 10 whole points of your good old American damage. As it, at this point, sending more splat spraying forth as you cut a chunk off of one side. The cube itself seems less than happy with everything that's happening to it and proceeds to lurch forward, attempting to absorb 2 of you into itself immediately. If I could get reflex saves from you to jump out of the way.
Yes.
Do I want to? I'm going to try and hero point this
20! 20!
Ah.
As we're putting in some fresh home rules inspired by Asbet, that a dice that's rolled as a hero point has a certain amount of bonuses to it. That would allow both of you to dodge either to either side or to run away from it as it continues towards you. Which would you prefer?
I'm going to dodge over here.
Then I will run head in front of it.
As it goes this way, and then we'll start heading this way to attempt to absorb Arina. If she could give me a reflex save to dodge out of the way.
Ruh-roh.
That would not be
Unfortunate.
sufficient, as it would attempt to absorb you inside of itself, or you can use a hero point to attempt to re-roll the dice to save yourself from its foul freaking urges.
I don't know how to put a hero point in to do that.
So at the very top left of your character sheet, it shows a section of 3 dots, which are your hero points. If you right-click that, it removes one of the points, and you're able to re-roll the dice again.
Okay. No, I clicked too many times, and now I have 3 hero points.
Okay, let's have a quick look on your character sheet for you, friend.
To remove them, you right-click the thing.
Okay.
Yeah, and to add them, you left-click. It's,
Like that? So
yeah, there you
Okay.
go.
As to use it, you simply roll the same roll you did beforehand.
Yep, so give me a fresh new reflex save to dive aside. So the way this works is on a 1 to 10, counts as a 11 to 20, so you essentially add on an extra 10 to that. Although anything from an 11 to a 20 just counts as normal. It's just so that you guarantee to have a somewhat good roll. So this would, as you rolled a 9, have counted as a 19, so your character dives aside or runs ahead of it as it attempts to swallow you up. Which would you prefer? Excellent. And it finishes up attempting to up Zalix. If they can give me a reflex save to attempt to get out of the way of its conniving, snackish fury. Being as she is the group ranger, likely the best at dodging aside. And deftly so, Zalix will be able to either dodge aside or run ahead of it, so you could either end up hither or hither, Lady Zalix, to avoid it as it comes to a full stop in this square.
It's a shame you can't intimidate this thing.
But it does intimidate you.
It definitely does.
So
And
that way.
yep, as it finishes off its movement, it will be somewhat perturbed by the fact it's been unable to absorb any of you, and will attempt to slam one of the faces of its body against Zalix. Will a 16 hit you, my friend?
No, it will not.
As it seems to be rather ineffective at catching up at the Deft Ranger, it adds an opening for her to be able to get in and do something against it, as it's left a trail of gore and pulsing acid behind itself on the floor.
Okay, and she would turn on it and draw her short sword
Yep, so one action to draw your weapon.
and slash at it. Let's see.
A silvered weapon. Marvellous. Give me your strike roll, my friend. So an 18 is a hit, so you will do some damage to the poor jelly boy. Can damage, hacking off another chunk of it, as it seems to be getting more and more in a state, and the magic within the creature less capable of holding itself together, and it's now counting as quite badly injured. I assume you'll want to either keep wailing on it or maybe perhaps run away.
No, I'm gonna bop on it again.
Unfortunately, that
Oh.
is a critical miss. So your weapon swings, goes wide, and you are unable to find poise in your opponent, but you have sufficiently distracted it for Arina, the local and new sorceress to the team.
So I yell and stagger back as I stumble with my sword.
All right. I am going to shield myself again. And then I'm going to cast, since it's right in front of me, Ray of Frost.
Yes, so hit me with that attack roll, friend.
Hit me with your best shot.
Bound out, bound.
Wow,
Ooh.
your blast of
Okay.
frozen energy hits into the
Take that,
creature as
cube.
you. Yes!
Yeah.
Yes! Pour some damage into it, friend.
Gotta hit the damage button.
Oh, again?
Yes,
No,
the
just
one
the
that says
damage.
damage. So you do only 2 points of cold damage? Is that set up right?
I exported it from the app.
Oh, you only have 2 charisma, 14 in charisma?
But I think so, yeah.
Okay, so we might want to have a quick look at your character sheet after this, because
Okay.
charisma is the ability with which you cast all of your spells and all of your magical abilities. So only having a +2 will make you quite a bit weaker than you would ideally want to be as a sorcerer. We can have a look at that for you as your blast of frozen energy hits into the back of this creature, doing a not terrible amount of damage as you have 1 action remaining on your turn.
I'm gonna hit it with my dagger, I believe.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I believe you. Go for it. Hit it with your dagger, which
Get bonked in the
would-
face.
you would have a -4 on that because you are multi-attack penalty, but you are
whoops.
flanking it with the assistance of Zalix, which would count as a critical hit if you'd like to do that for me.
So I hit the critical thing? So.
Yes.
Okay.
Befouled, the creature takes damage, and it wails in agony. The pair of you slashing and hacking at it and blasting it with frozen energy from either side, leaving Asbet ready for their triumphant destruction of the creature.
Alex
Which I
is
attempt to
just going,
do. Is,
Bitch
with
cube.
I consider for a moment if I don't want to invest this dagger with greater amounts of power, but it looks as if we should hopefully have it now, and simply a dagger strike from where it is.
A 17 with flanking is not enough for a crit, but you will be able to do some damage. 6.
Plus, does the known weaknesses apply there?
So the known weakness is only on the turn that you used it.
Okay.
That was a short while ago. The creature
Fair
itself
enough.
at this point looks like it will essentially fall apart. Oh, another hit? Yes. And with that, you slash into its body one last time, and the cube shimmers, wobbles, goes stiff for a moment before slowly descending to the ground as a puddle of emerging gunk and acid, leaving the pile of equipment where it had once been.
Well, this was
Alex is
quite the party.
panting and
Yeah.
I dressed to impress.
I
Okay.
walk over, my fist still crackling faintly with lightning. It's like, well, that was fun.
Quite the start to the night.
Let's hope that this fun holds out.
Oh God.
So with regards to
Uh-huh.
equipment that you would find in its body, I'm just going to add some of that in for you. So you do find a set of full plate armor. Wow! A tower shield. Nunny! You find alongside that, though, a mace, which seems, less impressive than the rest.
I think this is all pretty good upgrades for Asbet, if I'm not mistaken.
seems like it.
I'm not certain about the tower shield, but the rest, I won't say no to that full plate there.
Excellent.
Oh yeah, because if you use the tower shield, then you won't be able to use spells because you won't have a free hand.
I do. Somatic spells just require you to be able to gesture. You can gesture with a weapon in your hand. It's this material components I would not be able to apply. So, as far as I'm aware, at least, so I wouldn't be able to use the 3-action heal. But also, just tower shields in general are just kind of meh.
Oh, damn, that's disappointing.
So, with regards to loot and the like, there's a tab called Party Loot, wherein you guys will have... I will put things as you find them at the end of fights, combat, and the like. So you can, from there, take it in with yourselves. If you leave stuff on the floor, I will delete it from there, and you will only be able to access it if you go back for it.
Where is this tab under?
Bigger permissions, owner, damn. There you guys go, you got
There
it.
we go.
Whoa!
It was
So
there all along.
+1 mace. Ooh.
I'm gonna
Dibs.
sling the bow and take up the shield.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys
Can I?
you guys can handle your equipment between yourselves.
I mean, I have zero use for any of this, so...
Well, but we
Same.
can sell it, so...
This is true.
The issue, though, right now is, I think what we should probably do is find somewhere to stash it for the time being.
Yeah, since we're
I mean,
trying to be party
We
goers
can't
here.
really walk into a
Are we
party
gonna
wearing
leave-
full plate, a tower shield.
Are we gonna leave this way again, though? And if we leave it here somewhere, is somebody gonna come along and take it?
I
Could
mean,
stash it in the pit.
we could. I don't think it'd be
us.
too hard to find somewhere and like hide the stuff. You know, like try and make it look as
Well-
conspicuous as possible.
It's quite clear that we've been in a fight here, even if I get patched up here and I can press digitation to clear myself, but even then, cloths have been somewhat worn here. I think we could quite simply grab the mace, put the shield and the armor in one of the sacks that I have here, and I lift out one from just a belt pouch, and ask anyone at the front, at the entrance of where we're going, if they could not keep an eye on it until we leave.
Possibly, if we're checking things at the door.
So
While
how
this
do
is being
we...
said, Lyra's flipped out her spellbook and is just flicking through a few pages as we discuss.
Okay.
So where is the equipment that we can drag and drop it?
What do you mean?
It's in the party loot.
Oh,
So
yeah, the party
in the
loot.
journal or actors under characters, there's party loot at the bottom there. And I'll throw a sack in there so you can. I'll throw a sack in here if I can. So you can throw the tower shield in there if you wish to grab that, and I'll carry along the full plate and grab the mace, I suppose. I have a fair bit of bulk that I can still grab.
Okay. I plunked it into the sacco.
Okay.
Nice. So, what are you guys up to now then?
I guess. Well, maybe we should clean ourselves a little bit.
I'm clean. What, boys and girls?
We will all be clean, to be honest. The cube will have done a good job of that.
Aspect
Yeah, I
will look a
suppose
bit worse for wear. Her clothes will be
Gross.
frayed and burned by acid and rather damaged. Few holes or patches here and there from the acid.
Can I
but the plate
use
itself is
prestidigitation to make it look a bit more normal looking?
You'd be able to probably restore some of the frayed edges and the like, but to actually mend like the holes and stuff, you need probably a more potent. Currently have available.
I'm gonna mend the fraying with an illusion at least to put in an effort, but
Nice.
you know that's the best I can do.
Olo's not gonna be happy.
Oh no.
Olo's gonna be
not.
very, very unhappy.
I'm sure he'll understand that we were fighting for our lives.
I hope so.
I don't believe that this was one of the dresses that he'd tried pushing our way initially. He might not notice.
We'll find out. We'll take it to the dry cleaners afterwards.
Zalex dusts her shoulder off and sheathes her short sword and then tugs out her bow just in case there's any more trouble up ahead.
Okay, so yeah, you guys handily dealt with the creature and acquired the loot. So you have in front of you the pit. Just here. You can see that there does appear to go under the wall that is ahead of you. You're not too sure as to where it goes after that. How are you advancing forward in your noble quest to go to the bar?
Why did it roll that? What the hell?
Plumbus. I wish to
Sorry.
speak with the pit.
I don't want to talk to the pit. I'm leaving.
I never
I
knew
would
the
just
Golden
talk with the
Mile
pit's
was so
manager.
difficult.
I want to talk to the pit's manager.
But before we proceed, could I request that we head back to the entrance and one of you could take a look at these wounds?
Oh yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
Somewhat painful.
I'll make a medicine check then. Unless someone else has a higher medicine.
I think yours is probably the highest.
So I have
Yeah, you are a
7 in medicine.
an investigator of medicine, wasn't it? Or did you change that?
I went with empiricism.
Ah, okay. Empirical. Nice. So, does anyone have a medical kit on them?
Yeah, I
do. Oh, okay. Gotcha.
I will share with
All right. I
Rivalor
will use
to
the
help.
medical kit to do medicine. Hey.
That is a success.
Oh,
You can
kinda.
heal 2d8 damage.
2d8 / roll 2d8.
Nice. So you apply some ointment, you run water over the wound. Obviously the water first, then the ointment. And then you pad some gauze onto where the main of the burns are, and then wrap some quick bandages around to sort of hold the gauze in place, which will soak up some of the ointment and just soothe the burns. It's one of those things where it wasn't as significant and disastrous as it first seemed, and she'll probably make a decent recovery. Just have to keep the bandages on for a few hours.
The psychological recovery, on the other hand,
Oh god.
that I can't help
you.
with.
Of being digested alive.
Yeah.
It's
Oh, the poor of it all.
I've had worse. I think
Oh,
the
really?
poison and the acid.
Oh, yeah,
and,
that's true.
Yes.
I think if anything,
You've been
the
worse in this
ability
campaign.
probably triggered PTSD. Just the feeling of the dissolving is just like, oh god, no, not the anchor.
Not again.
If Asbit's got that kind of kink, then leave her alone with her acid play, okay?
God.
There will be no kink shaming here.
What? The
Oh,
I think it's more that she doesn't have the restoration spell yet.
Yeah, you guys do
Okay.
seem to get a bit
Oh.
too involved with acid.
this is true.
What kind of acid?
Acid, you should probably drop that subject.
Sid Vicious, totally.
And she, of course, has GM privileges. She can make jokes without dying.
That's alright. I told you I already got a character stashed in the back.
Right. I do have one question though, Asbet. You cast light on something, right?
Yes, it would just
What?
be on one of the something that I'm wearing. I imagine probably just like a belt buckle or a buckle or something that's part of the the
Okay,
getup
so
that I'm
you
wearing.
have a
I think
big light shining from your crotch. Good. So you can
like
continue
a
leading the
shoulder
party.
buckle or that. shoulder height.
Once again, the king shaming should not be going on. She wants a disco
tempting.
belt. Let her have a disco belt.
But that would involve. That would be just a little bit awkward in her mind. A bit higher, so like more shoulder height.
Jesus.
Ah.
Are these doors?
As
Yeah.
you head forward further, you see
Uh-oh.
some stuff happening in front of you, my friends.
My God.
Listen, it's
I draw the mace.
fine. It's fine. Nothing bad.
I draw the mace.
Listen, let me just describe what you're seeing. A long crevice cuts through the center of this sprawling cavern, spanned by a crude stone bridge. At the western end of the chamber, an even cruder barricade made from wooden crates blocks an exit. To the north, a narrow tunnel burrows into the wall several feet off the ground, the earth and stone scattered around its maw suggesting recent excavation. The ruined remains of a sunken building, its crumbled doors still somehow attached to their hinges, stand east of here, and in the southwest corner is a similar architectural relic of old Absalom. The crevice in the centre of the room is roughly 30 feet deep, and as you are well aware, runs underneath the wall into the area below. And as you're looking, you see a trio of ghouls who are busily trying to pull apart some sort of barricade that has been placed in front of them, and you hear the frantic cries and comments of someone else behind it.
Oh dear.
I grab the mace and I think I just begin charging.
Oh, okay. Well, you can get you can get a surprise round in, homie, and we'll have to dip into combat. Frickin' lad.
Well, we have the light going on. They're going to notice us pretty damn soon.
They will notice you pretty heckin' soon, my friend. So you have a collection of 3 ghoulish gits ahead of you, each of which, ignore the fact it says 3, 4, and 5. You see 3 ghouls ahead of you. If you would like to roll initiative for me. Oh, I accidentally clicked on someone who isn't me. Ah, so many dice! Dice overload! I think I accidentally clicked on Asbet's one myself.
Yeah, but it's still correct, though. I
Nice.
imagine, at least.
Excellent. So, Asbet, you get a surprise round. So despite your poor show on initiative, you do still get to throw yourself at the situation first, charging forth and getting in your early attack.
I move. How does this work again? I run up 25 feet over here, illuminating these folk now in a bright light for both myself and my allies, hopefully. And with this one possibly even still facing away, I make the mace doesn't seem right on my sheet. Let me check real quick. It says mace +1, but it does not have the potency rune. Okay, there. And simply strike down at it once and then a second time as well.
Oh, wow.
Well, okay, never mind that one.
So, as you bravely charge into the fray, everyone finds himself suddenly aware of the fact they have an extra hero point. Segoi! Additionally, you count as attacking a flat-footed opponent as you come up behind him, your mace cracking into its back, hitting into the shoulder with a crunching sound as you can roll damage for me.
Oh, right, yes. No, that's the dagger. That's the wrong one, sorry. This one here, damage. 6.
6 damage as the ghoul has a splat of blood emerge from its body, letting out a grunt of pain as the lot of them are now suddenly aware of your presence as we begin combat with Rivalor's turn.
GG.
Rivalor blows a raspberry at the ghouls.
Suck it, ghouls!
Wow, you guys bully them. They're
The
good.
ghouls begin to cry.
You hurt me, Roly-chan.
They're baby undead hands. Where's Cat?
God. I guess I left the blowgun behind.
They're ghouls. I don't think you can put them to sleep, friend.
Yeah, I suppose that's true. I also can't reach them, though. Unless I move twice.
No?
Can I do that?
You can move twice.
Very good. I will move... Wait, that's 30 feet. I can do that.
Yes, that is.
Hell
as
yeah.
you would
Hell yeah.
dash over the makeshift wooden bridge that seems stable, despite the fact that Asbet charged full pace over it without a care in the world for its precarious state above the cliff.
Excellent.
It was
and
fine.
then I would like to devise a stratagem.
Excellent. Yes, you can devise a stratagem.
D20.
You have a roll of a 9, which, if you were to use it for an attack, you would be able to add your intelligence modifier and your trained proficiency modifier to it.
So for me, that would be +3 from intelligence and
Plus
trained is
4
plus
from your
4.
trained. Yes.
So +7. That would end up being a 16.
If you were to use that roll for an attack, it would be a 16, or you can make a regular attack without using your devise a stratagem roll.
Well, first I would like to do known weaknesses, so give everybody a +1.
Yep, make me a religion check to do a recall knowledge.
Oh, I can do that. I'm a Grey Cloak.
Ex-Grey Cloak.
Heck, a former Grey Cloak, still.
With a 16, you are able to recall some goodly knowledge on this foul creature, and you're aware that they are immune to most poisons and diseases and paralysis effects. And you can confer a +1 bonus to hit for yourself and your allies.
I do that, and then I make an attack.
Excellent. Are you doing it with your previous roll, or are you doing a flat attack?
See, my previous roll would have been a 16.
+1 for 17.
+1 for 17. Let's do that.
Excellent. Your attack hits as you devise the perfect stratagem, biting into your foe as you can make a damage roll for me with the bonus precision damage that comes with it.
Oh, how would I do that? Just damage and then...
So you should be able to do an extra d6 precision damage with your investigator's training.
Okay, so click the damage button.
Mhm.
And then roll 1d6.
Mhm. So your cane bites into it for 9 points of damage as you slash a chunk of the ghoul off as it stumbles backwards for a moment, looking quite surprised at the assailing onslaught as it's barely had chance to turn around, quite badly injured by this point, but immediately sets upon Asbet, trying to sink its teeth into her as it launches into a vicious bite. Would a 25 hit you, my friend?
Yes.
Excellent, as its teeth sink into Asbet's shoulder, getting a firm grip on her, chomping in for 6 points of damage. And I must ask you at this point if you could make me some rolls. So first of all, could you make me a fortitude saving throw? Ooh.
I'm assuming that's a success.
No comment. Second of all, could you make me a fortitude saving throw? Ooh, unlucky. So your first one is a success, although your second one, immediately you start to feel your body lock up and become less responsive to yourself as you become paralyzed. You can attempt a new save at the end of each of your turns, and it will become slowly easier to become unparalyzed as it's frozen you in place now, and it will then start attempting to eat you. By the way, eating you. As it goes for another chompy chomp bite, but unfortunately that one will miss. And the last one is rather pathetic indeed. Alex, you are borne witness to your ally freezing in place and starting to be consumed by this horrific undead beast that seems to barely be holding on to its own disgusting necrotic life.
Is Alex able to clearly see the creature?
Yes, it's currently illuminated by the light that Asbet is putting off. So if you can see something on the map, you can see it quite clearly as your character.
Would it be concealed though? Because Asbet's by it.
It will count as having light cover for the purposes of shooting past Asbet with your bow.
And that's a negative.
2 off the top of my head.
Okay. It has a +1 to its AC.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so seeing it attack Asbet, she draws an arrow and fires on it.
Excellent. Make me an attack roll. With a 20, your arrow thuds into the creature, which would become a 21 because of Rivalor's insight as to how to defeat this creature. And if you would feel so inclined, you can now make a damage roll.
Just damage, not critical?
Just damage. Unfortunately, it's not a critical hit.
Okay.
These are significantly better combatants than the Blasphemous Cube was with regards to defending themselves. Excellent. So I believe that's 8 damage, as that sends the ghoul thudding backwards into the wall, collapsing to the ground, defeated by your arrow as it sends it to its final rest.
And then I would turn on the next ghoul.
Excellent.
And is that a -5 because it's technically my second attack, or?
Yes, it would be at a -5 because it would be your second attack. That would hit though. That would be a just barely a hit, but you'll catch into its arm as your arrow bites quite deep, probably hitting the bone underneath, as you can make me a damage roll. 7 damage on this poor little innocent boy. Barely injures it, but gives it a slight pause as its eyes now fixate on you with this hungry desire to consume.
And she's gonna try again to hit that same ghoul.
Oh my goodness. Go for it, friend. That is a...
Oh, yeah. That's a miss.
That is most certainly a pretty big miss. What are these? No idea what those are, but they're coming up anyway, and I'll just ignore them for now. The ghoul, though, looks at its assortment of targets, realizing that Asbet is paralyzed. It will charge forward, dashing over here, and then jumping the distance, leaping in an attempt to get onto Zalix. It's then attempting to grapple and hold on to her and bite into her flesh, as it would, if successful, send the pair of them falling into the pit together. Very unfortunate ghouling, as it is quite
Very unfortunate ghouling.
quite unsuccessful in its attempt, and instead catches, trips, and starts to stumble down into the hole, grabbing a hold of the edge. If it's successful in this roll, it manages to grab a hold of the edge and looks up at you with its same continued hunger. Lyra, it's your turn, as you've been benefited to this spectacle of a ghoul trying ineffectually jumping into the pit in its attempt to consume you with its ravenous hunger.
I gather lightning and mana at my feet, and with a quick jump, I jump from here to here.
Oh, yeah. Wow. Okay.
Because 30 feet means I can jump 15 quick jump
Yep.
feet. And then using my remaining 2 actions, I'm going to cast Lightning Arc, which is a 30-foot range, on these 2 ghouls.
Isn't Lightning Arc, they have to be within 10 feet of each other?
It doesn't say that on the spell that I've dragged onto the character, but I'll have a quick look on the wiki. Check arc. Nope, it just says targets 1 or 2 creatures, 30 range feet. Yep, 30 foot range, sorry, 30 range feet.
Nice! Have at it, my friend.
Alright, spells, electric arc.
You need 2 DC saves, so let's pop those out. Ooh. The one clinging to the ledge will critically fail. If you could give me a damage roll. Or 5 damage. So do I need to... It is almost immediately near death from this blast of lightning, sending it shuddering and quivering and barely holding on to its grip. The other ghoul, though, is successful in its saving throw, so as a result takes half damage, I believe.
Yeah, 3 that would be.
As
2. It's rounded down.
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
sorry, it's enemies that get rounded up, isn't it? My bad.
It automatically calculated it for me. So, Arena, you are watching your badass mage friend blast lightning out. It is now your move to try and defeat these foul, undead rotters.
Okay. I'm gonna use Tentacular Limb. Just making sure it says what I want to say. Okay.
Yeah.
So I get
Tentacular limbs. Wow. What the hell? That sounds totally radical, dude.
so I get to extend my reach 20 feet to deliver that spell. That's how I understand it.
Okay, so your arms turn into long, pliable tentacles, increasing your reach when you're delivering touch range spells and making unarmed strikes with your arms, such as fist or claw strikes to 10 feet. Yes, this doesn't change the reach of your melee weapon attacks. Okay, so you can't attack with a weapon because your arms are now tentacles. During the duration, whenever you cast a spell, you can add an additional action to your spell's casting to temporarily expand the reach to 20 feet. Wow, that's pretty good. And that lasts a full minute, so you have 10 turns of that. What's your plan with your remaining actions?
I'm gonna use Electric Arc as well.
Nice. So I will make a pair of reflex saving throws for these 2 little boys.
Probably only the one. The other is out of range.
Is it?
I'm not sure that
Well, the
that'd
tentacular
be a
limbs
total of
do
4
it.
actions, wouldn't it?
No, it's
Wait.
got a cast time of 1 on tentacular limbs.
And
Says
during the duration, whenever you cast a spell, you add an additional action to the spell's casting to extend the reach.
You can.
Only to touch spells.
Yeah. So she can add an additional action. So it was
yeah, no, so,
Electric
yeah,
Arc
it
still a 2
still
action
get-
spell.
Yeah,
Right.
it still gets a 10 feet bonus. Yeah, it's just not 20 feet. I see.
So you blast out your lightning. Can I get a damage roll from you, please, Lomo? So that is 5 damage. So he will take half of that, and the other one will take half, as they both somewhat nimbly dodge out of the way, almost expecting these blasts of lightning to be coming for them at this point. The ghoul that is barely holding on its grip at this point is so close to death that its grip slips and it starts to fall, plummeting down the 30-foot hole as it takes 14 damage, crushed and splashed across the rocks as bits of it scrape and chunks of flesh are pulled off in this disgusting display of viscera and gore. The remaining ghoul looks at the remaining members of Edgewatch with an eye of hatred, realizing its biggest threat is probably the mages at the back. It charges towards Lyra, attempting to immediately smash her off the edge with a shove of energy. So that will be an athletics check. What is your fortitude saving throw, Lyra?
It is +7.
+7. You just about manage to hold your ground, digging your heels in as this ghoul is trying to push you off, and it will then attempt to scratch along your face. What is your armor class?
19.
19. Unfortunately, it will miss, as it has used all 3 of its actions. Asbet, it's your turn. If you would like to make me a roll to be unparalyzed.
I'll just say, I'm glaring this ghoul in the eyes as it does this with a big grin. It's like, come on, do it, come on, you can do it.
Zalix leans over a little bit and says, "Bitch!" down at the other one.
Plan.
Fuck around and find out.
Oh God, yeah.
Oh.
I'm still paralyzed.
Oh, very unfortunate gaming.
Plan charge, then 3 action heal
Unfortunate.
against the undead. Apparently did not go as planned, but 2 of them are dead. It's not bad. Also, when falling, if you fall more than 5 feet, it's the distance halved. So it's just straight up 15 damage for falling 30 feet.
Is it? I thought it was still 1d6 per 10 feet.
Nope, it's just half the distance in feet,
Oh.
mixing more reliable and in some ways more deadly.
Oh well. Listen,
yeah.
listen, homie. It had 1 health left. It could have fallen 3 feet. It'd have been like and toppled over.
I just wanted to point
Riverlaw.
out potentially if Lyra had been thrown in.
Okay. Fuck it. Let's hit this. Let's hit this bastard.
Excellent. So, what's your turn comprise of? A step action?
A step action, a devise a stratagem,
Excellent. Give me that thick D20.
the extra thick.
That is a good
And then-
12.
A good 12 plus 4 plus what was my intelligence again? It was high, but I can't remember the exact bonus. Plus 3.
It should be +8 every, or +7.
Well, my intelligence is 16, so plus 3 from that, and then plus 4 from trained. So that would be a 19. That probably hit. I do known weakness just in case.
Okay, make me a religion roll. That would be insufficient, unfortunately, although you still have 1
okay.
action remaining.
And I'm going to use that that roll from the devise a stratagem to hit him.
Yep, excellent. So make me a damage roll with your precision bonus into the back of this poor, gentle... He was just hungry, really. A hungry ghoulie. 5 damage. And your precision damage is an extra d6. Which will do 1 damage as it's... oh, I think I applied that to the wrong ghoul. Let me just do that again. As it is looking rather a bit more injured now. Alex, it is your move. Lyra has been aided thusly by Rivalor, and you can now take your action.
She would fire on the ghoul who is trying to bite Lyra, or was trying to bite Lyra.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, that is a rather low roll, but fortunately not enough that you will be hitting Lyra. Fortunately. And you have 2 actions remaining?
She's going to try and hit it again.
Go for it. What's the worst that could happen? Your second arrow will fly wide, missing its target again.
Let's see. She would pull out a rope, and that'll end my turn.
Excellent. Lyra, you have absolutely made this ghoul look a fool.
To fully rub it in, can I, like, reverse the situation and just grab and fling the ghoul off like it was trying to do to me? Using an athletics check? Or would I still have to try and position myself with for a shove?
A shove would require you to be in a different position, but if you're grabbing the target, I would be willing to allow it this one.
I would like to attempt to do so.
Go for the grab then for me. Hit me an athletics roll.
Fortunate.
You attempt to give it a grab, and you give it your best 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, and it manages to just about wriggle back and pull its grasp away, even though you thought you got a firm grip on it. Just this chunk of flesh moves in an disgustingly unnatural way as you're holding onto it, splitting and tearing.
I sigh and just send 2 punches straight to its face.
Okay, make me 2 attack rolls.
Damn it, I'm gonna hero point that one because I don't like critical fails.
Well, that one would
uncomfortable.
count as a second on your multi-attack penalty as well.
Oh, okay. Well, it'd be even worse, man.
Yeah,
It's a critical fail anyway.
yeah, you good 4.
So I hero pointed it, so that works.
That it does. I think Rolly just vanished.
That's what it looks like.
Is a hit though. Roll me some damage.
It seems like I managed to roll the crit on Rivalor instead.
He crit his internet connection. 8 damage upon that poor gentle ghoul. As you see, it is now incredibly near to death, as you have your final strike coming, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Hit him with your best shot. That would kill the ghoul. You punch the ghoul to death. So it seems that Rolly's having some issues with connection. What I'm going to do is...
because Dungeons and Dragons has only allowed 6 people in it, the bot takes up one of those slots.
Right.
So it needs to be 7. Right.
There we go. I forgot the bot has mod privileges for joining.
Okay.
There we go. So Rolly should be able to rejoin us now.
I really made a mockery of this ghoul.
If only I could see it.
Don't
You-
worry, I will wax lyrical the tale to Asbet in full.
You miss your grab upon the ghoul before following up with punch and punch to its face. The first punch sending its head spiraling one direction, dislocating the jaw. The second one coming in and completely caving its skull in as you are left with chunks of brain and bone and flesh across your knuckles before it falls to the ground, collapsed, completely defeated. Hello, Rivalor. How are you, my friend?
That sounds awesome, and I'm sorry I missed it.
Don't worry, Lyra was just summoning up the power of the God Hand.
How the hell did you roll
Handed strong.
2 crits in a row to punch a ghoul to death
The
unarmed?
pimp slap
Jesus
of
Christ.
death.
I
It's
don't know if you've noticed, Kiki, but for whatever reason, all my characters seem to be strangely good at unarmed fighting.
Have you considered Monk?
I am now tempted with how consistently the
Listen.
unarmed are going.
If our Paku goes over to
Reject
Monk, you
modernity.
know that it's gonna be like he can't hit anything.
Yeah, probably.
So, Asbet, the 13 there will get you out of paralysis as you'll start moving again suddenly, and you'll be aware that once again you were the only one harmed, whilst your group, with ruthless efficiency, dispatched of the opposition.
Quite frankly, at this point in time, I'll take it. That went better than I'd feared.
Yeah.
And having... Well, we were about to lose the element of surprise, as it was.
You guys did frickin' beast mode.
One of these days, I'm just gonna take the sword cane and stab someone in the throat. I will get a killing blow one day.
Very concerning desires.
Very unfortunate desires.
Right
Oh my
then,
god, Asbet, you're bleeding all over the floor.
Will you? Can you
I'll
fix
be
her?
fine.
Let me fix you.
I'm still immune for another 50 minutes, 40-ish minutes, whatever, to treat
God.
wounds.
Oh shit.
Yes.
I have a potion. May I offer a potion to?
Can
Well,
I offer
as
you
you-
a nice egg in this trying time?
As you guys are approaching Asbet, you hear something from the other side of the barricade. Oh, some squeakies them. What happened? How'd you do it?
Hello?
Badassery.
I guess
ghouls are
technically
dead.
we punched them, if you want
Yes,
to be
we...
specific.
Mama said knock you out. I'm gonna knock you out.
Zalix in a dress is sassy.
Saved us. Excellent work. Goods.
To whom are we speaking?
We are the Whisker Brothers. I am the most famous of them all, Keka, and this is my brother Gref. Squeak.
And I take it you were being chased here and you built up this barricade to defend yourselves?
Yes. Had meeting with friends, and there was a flock of swooping monsters. We fled, and then we encountered the ghouls, so we hid. Scary creatures.
Kiki. Channeling
monsters?
Skaven.
If the monsters before were not these ghouls, what sorts of monsters were these? Where was this?
They had skulls for faces and tentacles everywhere. Their ears were akin to bats, and they had no bodies. They flapped at us, and they started trying to have intimate relations.
Intimate relations.
They tried to kiss one of our friends.
I
was
think it was the
wrong.
gelatinous cube.
No, they said they had
I
bat
don't think
wings
it was
and or
bat wings.
skulls.
Well, no,
Yeah.
things inside the cube, maybe. Or it could be something else.
It could
that
be.
cube.
Bat wings? We didn't see any bat wings on the cube.
And skulls for
True.
faces. It didn't have a face at all. In any case, though, it is safe now to come out.
Make me a diplomacy check to see if they believe you that it's safe to come out.
I'm good at these.
Oh god.
They are convinced, and they start pulling the barricade apart, putting the parts of the barricade into a cart, which they seem to have predominantly trade goods on them. And let me open that up for you. And you see inside Kecker and Gref looking out at you, their hands close together with long, thin nails. They are friends. Yes, we should go quickly now. We wouldn't want to cause problem.
These two rats have just been saved by the weirdest masquerade ball party you have ever seen.
Alex will smile and wave at the rat folk.
Yes. Before you go, we're looking for something called the House of the Plains.
You wouldn't happen to know the area.
Knows it just comes down here for trade. We trade the gold of the deeps. And he pulls out a lemon. A right delicacy, yes.
Oh,
Lemons. Cool.
interesting.
They do taste good.
Yes, they do.
Yes. Excuse us, we must be going. And the two rats seem to be quite desperately wanting to get past you and away from where those foul monsters were before. Squeak!
Do you
Oh,
mind?
one last thing. The other creatures. Whereabouts
yes.
in the caves was it that you encountered them?
They're ahead. There's a door. We put a boulder in front of it. Please protect.
Boulder in front of the door.
Yes. And they run off, squeaking in joy at their freedom.
This way?
Yes. No, that's one of the other entrances in or out of the Undercity. And
Right.
as you guys are looking inside this room proper now, where the rat folk had refuged up, you see that the northern and eastern walls of the chamber appear to be excavated from the interior corner of a sunken, crumbling building, some of which has caved in along the eastern wall. To the southwest, a boulder from a cave-in blocks a heavy wooden door just hither.
Before we go that way, there are the other pair of doors that we may wish to check, and the ghouls might have
This is
something
true.
on them.
Agreed. For better or for worse, that boulder seems to have kept them alive so far. So hopefully it should do the same for us.
So, looking over the ghouls themselves, I don't believe they have anything on them, but I will double check to make certain. They had tattered clothing and nothing else otherwise, unfortunately.
Oh well.
Seems they were quite feral. Asbeth, along with Lyra, would briefly take a look in the room down here, just on the off chance that there's something of note there.
Looking into the house, you find it's a tattered remains with very little actually inside it. It seems most rooms and houses have been picked clean by scavengers and looters over the many years since the Undercity was developed.
And I suppose more carefully head over the bridge and take a good look into the chasm, making sure that there's nothing down there that's being missed as well, while
Lyra would have just
Taking
casually
over.
jumped across again.
The chasm itself has nothing of note within it, apart from the bloody remains of a ghoul.
True enough. That's something we put there.
So, door 1 or number 2?
Let's go with this one since we're closest. I give a brief knock at the door first.
Zalix, are you with us?
She's lagging behind. I'm coming.
Those high heel boots.
It's about to...
They're not made for walking. But she looks super sexy doing it.
She looking on fleek.
She just looks so good in those boots.
I like to imagine she just keeps bending and like doing squats to try and like make a bend so that they like actually have like a joint in them.
With regards to knocking at the door, you get a response you could decide is either good or bad. There is no response.
Then I will open it by
Excellent.
clicking
You
on it.
open the door, and within it you find rubble and a mess, but nothing else.
Nothing else. Nothing with a that's odd.
Nothing with a that's odd either. The whole area seems to mostly just be ruins. A undisputably messy ruin.
Interesting. Shall we try door number 2?
I don't see why not. Lyra just opens the door. No knock, just...
You open the door, and within you find...
nothing.
nothing. Da 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 da.
A literal dead end. This is like the door from Fallout that says F you.
This is the door from Fallout that is
there is more.
that has like half of it.
I just can't see because dim light.
Asbet is your light source.
Yeah.
That's better come in.
Aha! It's still a dead end!
Still a dead end.
Seeing this, I head back the other way.
Yeah, I guess we have
that's the
to
question. Does this crevice end here, or does it go further?
It does not go any further. It appears to end at that point.
Okay.
Freaking blood trails
Darkness for
everywhere.
all.
I like the fact that the blood trail is purely from Asbet, no one else.
Yeah, they're just
much.
following the blood trail to the light source.
Just follow the splatter.
Pretty much.
I turned it down just a little bit.
Alright.
I guess we have no choice but to go for the boulder.
So I'm gonna try and move the boulder since I have the mightiest arm.
This is true. This is
And
one
I'll
home.
just...
Yeah, and if that fails, we can always have Lyra punch it.
I'll aid in this.
Do you just want a
Difference.
strength check or a...
You... Is that Asbet rolling? Asbet, what are you doing?
That's me to
She's assisting.
aid.
Ah, you are
Yeah, I'm
assisting.
just
Very
aiding.
good. So, yes, give me an athletics roll, my strong little gnome.
Athletics.
My little green friend. You sufficiently roll the boulder aside, allowing you to open the door beyond.
And then carefully peek around the door as I open it.
Might I quickly suggest, seeing as we know that these creatures are hostile, perhaps we try and approach quietly.
Stealth in my D&D?
It's more possible than you think.
This is your brain on stealth. Can't believe this. You actually being stealthy? Make me a bunch of private stealth rolls, please.
Oh god.
Blind one's not private. Right? I'm really, really good at these. Wait, let me check. Do I have a... Is my armor noisy? No, it's a breastplate. It is... Okay. Because if I did, I'd have a penalty.
Ooh.
Woo.
It's Alex, and it's a private GM role, not a blind GM role. I trust you will not alert anyone to what you have done today. And Arena, I'm just waiting for a roll from you as well, friend. Lome?
I'm sorry, what?
Oh, just wait. Just a blind stealth roll, if you could, my friend.
Blind GM, right?
Yes.
I don't know where stealth is. Hold on.
That's okay. Take
Okay.
your time. Ooh. Ah. I see.
Ah.
So, as you open the door, a narrow staircase winds up the northern end of this cavern. As you head along it, sneakily, you guys can move your tokens sneakily if you want.
Dun, 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 dun,
I'll take up the
dun,
I must be eaten.
dun,
Wrong one.
To Revolver's theme song.
As you get to the top
Boom,
of
boom,
these
boom, boom.
stairs.
Sorry.
Oh, what?
I would immediately, at this point, just grab Rivalor by the back of the collar and Arena as well. I just grab them by the back of the collar, stopping them.
Guys, could you let me talk to describe the room first, please?
Okay.
To your south is a massive pile of debris that takes up most of the southwestern corner of the area, while passages lead to the west and the south. As you're heading into this area, and at the top of the stairs, there is a sudden moment of pause as someone, short and gnomish, must have accidentally kicked a rock that goes bouncing down the steps, making a not insignificant amount of noise as it thuds from one step to the other. And then, yes, more or less. And in the darkness, I assume... Where is your character? Are you just like stood under each other? There we go.
Yeah, we were sort of in the way.
You can now go again.
I would have attempted to grab Rivalor and Arena by the back of the collar to just stop them from moving any further.
Okay,
right,
so
I
you
have the
guys
light.
can
Let me approach.
tuck
And
up.
I point here, right here. That's what I point at.
Oh dear. Oh god, there's two of them.
As you're pointing at them, they remain staring at you, daggers in hand, with an attentive gaze full of hatred.
I put a gif in the chat of what this situation is.
Spider-Man pointing at Spider-Man. One of them raises up a hand, pressing a finger to his lips to indicate silence.
I nod slowly in return.
What even are those? Oh, ninjas.
I think we're assassins. But the question is, why are they
They're
currently
target.
intent on being silent? Assumedly, there's something down here that is promoting them to be.
That would eat us if we weren't?
Maybe they're on our side.
Is while everyone's over there on the side here with the lake, is this circle, this ring here, is that a bit of light?
Let me go into that for you as well. So there is a shallow pond just to your west, filling the the western half of the chamber. Its palace surface revealing glowing cavefish that swim slowly through the water. At the pond's northeast edge, the water flows into a stream that runs north before cascading down into a yawning pit in the floor from which a faint glow continues to emerge.
Well, that seems intriguing.
Don't poke the bear.
Huh.
Do you know what glows in the water?
The pair of them slowly approach you with their weapons drawn.
I slowly draw the sword cane, but like slow enough to like suggest this is just in
Back
case.
off. Yeah, back off.
Each of
Sound
them
still
looks
has their
towards
bow
the
in hand.
staircase before speaking in a language that none of you can speak. But you do make out one part of it. Weak.
Oh, they're after the...
Hmm.
I shrug as if I'm not sure what they're
They're
going
not
on
talking
about.
to us, are they?
Yeah.
I look them blankly in the eyes and just say, we encountered some ghouls and naught else in common.
Neither of them say anything for a moment, looking back and forth one to the other, before finally moving to try and grab Rivlor and shove him out of the side so they can head towards the staircase.
I take a step to the side.
I think we should just let them pass, to be honest.
They haven't done anything in our sight, which is
They
like
just shoved Riverlore.
yeah. For all we
Let's-
know, those two rats could have been stealing stuff from them. Like those lemons. How do we know those lemons
Wait,
are
okay.
theirs?
Guys, we are still guards, and these guys look intent to kill those guys. It doesn't matter in the law if the other guys did something to them. We should, well, I guess it's too late.
Is hired assassination illegal?
No,
Yes,
assassination
yes.
is not legal.
Hmm.
Alex, are you following
yes, it
them?
is.
I'm
illegal.
far too used to Geb and Cheliax.
Gabbin, oh my god.
As you follow them, they will both stop and look around at you with their weapons up.
Oh my god, this is so weird.
Whatever you are chasing, what do you intend with them?
What language are you speaking?
Common.
They talk to each other in their language that you do not know more.
I lightly, speak slightly louder to make sure they can hear, and say in Elven this time, what languages do you understand?
They look confused still by Elven. And
I
then
take one last shot.
Dwarvish.
Oh, wait, yeah.
Hmm?
I attempt in Dwarvish.
Speaking in Dwarvish, one of them looks at you with a hint of recognition and just says, "Ghouls."
What?
Ghouls. Run
The
from
ghouls?
them. Flee from them. They come to flap. And then continue to head away.
Ghouls run from the ghouls.
Not ghouls. Can I attempt to recognize with a religion, or maybe if I recognize what
A
it is they're
religion
talking
check,
about?
yes?
Blind religion.
Can I, I guess.
That would be sufficient. You would have an understanding of what a Vargul is. A flying, bat-winged, eared creature that will descend upon its prey with shrieking dread, trying to rip them apart, and if it manages to get a bit of intimate smoochy, it will turn you yourself into a Vargul.
So they're hunting the creature then.
Yeah.
No, they're running
No, they
from
are.
them.
They're running.
They
They're
are
not
running.
after. They're not after the rat folk
Let's
at all. They're
Let's
running.
let them go. We don't know if they're doing anything nefarious or not. We have other business to take care of. We can't
Yeah,
take
no.
them in and
What did
deal
they
with
say?
it.
They have no interest in the rat folk. They just want their lives.
What did they say?
They warned us of Vargwils, flying bat-like creatures that, somewhat similar to certain zombies, can
Which
infect their targets and
Meet
make
the
of them
description
more
of
of
what
their
the rat
own.
folk were describing.
Yes, they do very accurately meet the description from before.
Okay. Let's just be careful in here.
I suggest we try to go into stealth again. Vargals sound particularly scary.
They really do.
Okay, I will use the same stealth rolls as before.
Could Zalix reroll, because we're all pretty aware that she probably
This is
would
Alex
not
did
do
not.
great.
Fine, yes, Alex can re-roll.
I imagine that we probably were walking down the stairs and all turned to look at her as if we'd just eaten something really sour.
Exactly.
You guys are funny.
Okay. You can continue on stealthily whichever way you desire.
Perhaps closer to the
Do we
water
want
then?
to take a look in the...
Heading
The water,
towards the
then.
water. The pond is roughly 10 feet deep as you get closer to it and seems to be filled mostly with water that's seeping through narrow passages in the rock above. It's so the water itself is in a pit that's roughly 40 feet deep, and it drains through the rubble into the soil below. And there is a creature that seems to be observing you from within the water itself.
The snake! Not the snake!
Back up,
again.
back up.
It is not a snake.
Oh, it's just a leviathan. We're fine.
But what are you guys actually doing?
Let's see.
Creeping
Can I
along.
Try and identify what it is.
Okay, so are you gonna lean over and try and get a good look at it, or?
How close would I have to get to be able to get a good angle?
You would have to lean over the edge to take a look down at it.
Also, is the creature this light source, or is that something else?
No, that's
and if it is something else, can we...
That's glowy fishies. They're just normal fishy lads just glowing
okay.
about the shop. And the creature is tucked away in the ledges here. You've caught like the faintest hint of the edge of it, but if you were to lean over and take a better look, be possibly getting a little close.
Zalix is waving her friends forward.
Yes, let's just carry on.
Reveler's moving on too.
Let's just hope
Oh,
it
you
doesn't
guys aren't
jump out and
fun.
try and block us out.
Nice.
Water.
It's a pretty picture for this thing, which the audience will
shit
get
to
to
do.
see now.
Oh, the
Look at this
studio
lad.
audience.
Oh,
I'm
live
tempted to take a
studio
look at the
audience.
studio. I'm tempted to take a look from the studio audience's perspective. May I, Kiki?
no.
Or should I not?
Well, no, because we might go back.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true.
Wow, Segoi. Oh, sorry, yeah, you guys are doing stuff as well. The tunnel here ends in a door of iron-banded wood set in a frame of white brick, not quite thick enough to be completely muffled the sounds of festivities of bacchanalian magnitude.
Oh,
Bacchanalian.
Party.
I look to the person
So-
above and go, jackpot.
This is where we this is where we were supposed to be.
Straighten my dress.
Yeah,
I must-
just flatten the creases and whatnot.
I must suggest, though,
Adjust my hat.
Sling my bow.
Stop the blood.
Undercity as this region may be, if those Varghouls decide one day to come to the surface, that will certainly not end well.
You have an excellent point, and I agree.
Okay, well, we haven't seen any Varghouls yet, and I
But
don't
we
care.
know they are in this cave.
And,
We-
and as someone who has not seen them commit a crime yet,
I put my hands
we're
on my
gonna
hip.
ignore.
I put my
and
hands
I
on my
look
hips,
at
look
Lyra.
to Alex, and say, and what if some hapless child accidentally walks down here and gets attacked by a Varghoul?
playing dirty.
Into a graveyard, down into a frickin' coffin, past all the other stuff that we have come past so far,
Children do like adventure.
into the
And
dark.
It was they informed us that both sets informed us that the Varghouls were coming this way, which we know of not just one but two entrances they could leave. And as undead, I'm quite sure that they are quite interested in spreading themselves.
If they are moving, it is quite likely they are trying to get out of this cave, rather than
We have a job to
comfortable
do,
here.
and our job is to find out where those construction workers
Our job is to protect the safety of the people of this city.
The job at hand is to find the construction workers.
You would take one or a few lives over the safety of an entire district.
I should also note this club here is not going to move in the next few hours or the next day. The
But a
Varghouls very
Varghoul
well
may.
may.
And if these Varghouls are what you say, and we face them down and they kill us all, we fail to save the city and accomplish our goal of finding the 12 missing construction workers.
Can I? What sort of check would I need to make to determine whether or not, we could take them to Varghouls?
A religion check.
A religion check? Okay. Oh, that was a blind roll.
That's fine. You suspect that a group of your capacity, you're relatively unharmed, you got most of your powers still rocking in the background. You think you could probably handle one or two Varghouls. They're considered lower tier undead. It's enough that it would upset a populace, kill a few civilians, but it wouldn't be anything too major in the long run. But certainly, it's within your scope.
I'm inclined to agree that we should take care of this threat before it becomes worse. Otherwise, we'll be fighting 4 or 5 Varghulfs at a time.
All right.
Best to deal
How do
with
you
the problem
suggest we
before it
summon them?
festers. They need not be summoned. They are already here. We simply need to find them. They seem to be heading this way according to those who have seen them. Perhaps we just follow the route they came from.
So at this point, Zalix would whistle. She puts her fingers between her cheeks and her teeth and whistles.
Okay.
There goes our stealthy approach.
Yeah, suits the role she's been making for stealth. I didn't even have to come up with something. I'm like, right, yep, there we go. There's that
Yep.
one.
You wanted them.
I
They're
wanted
coming.
to attack them with a surprise round.
Alex is
We still need
toxic.
light, and they don't. I think
Yeah,
we'll
that's a
swing
4.
around
They may have a
with-
surprise round on us now. Oh, God. Oh, God, what if the water thing was a Vog? Oh, no.
I don't think they're aquatic.
No, they're not aquatic.
Flying bats usually aren't. You may wish to keep your distance, though.
The mention of flying, I just stop for a moment and immediately look up into the roof. Just like, oh God, what if they're here?
True.
I'm assuming we're also moving with weapons drawn and everything.
Yeah.
I mean, if you guys want to move without weapons, you can move without weapons.
I think most of us drew our weapons when we first encountered those the boyos with daggers.
Yeah, as
I
Alex
think
takes
so.
her bow back out.
Yeah, I've got my sword cane drawn, and
Likewise.
it's in its constituent parts.
As we are heading on further down here, exploration actions might not be bad. Asbeth in particular might keep an eye out for traps.
Yes.
Similarly,
Okay.
I'm going to try and seek the Vargul's.
Okay, make me some perception checks. Asbeth, you discover no traps.
Right.
I cannot see those dice,
looking
Rolly.
as we-
Oh. Oh, sorry. Public roll then?
That's fine, I can see those.
Okay.
Right, so... who am I looking at? There's a lot of rolls here. Arena, what are you looking out for?
I need to look for. Sorry.
That's okay. You keeping an eye out for the bats, the rats, the traps, or the assassins?
Other
I
bits
mean,
and bats.
The lovely gentle boys that you guys let go.
Anything that moves.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Excellent. And Rivla, what are you keeping an eye out for?
Signs of undead? Or signs of just like carnage or fighting?
As you guys head along, you keep going, and then as you get to about here, Revelor and Arena and Lyra, each of you hear from up ahead the sound of flapping.
Oh dear Lord.
I'd assume we'd all probably stop for a moment
Yeah, I hold
to make sure everyone is aware that target acquired.
Target acquired.
Riverlord just starts making hand signals and directing. Like,
Yes. We spec ops. Kilo team is spec ops now.
go full arc trooper. Just
I guess I would like to advance stealthily,
Okay,
if I can.
make me a stealth roll.
Blind?
Mhm.
Stealth.
Ooh.
Oh no, I don't like that sound.
Ooh.
Oh, I don't like that sound.
Very
be a really good thing.
unfortunate. You
Okay, maybe not.
take your first step forward and caught on a piece of stone. You stumble, tripping and falling to the ground, sending
I thought you were going to say the floor creaks as if it was made of wood.
sending a
The stone
scattering of
cave.
stones falling around you with an oof.
I look at Riverlore as if I'd just eaten something sour.
I look around. Is there? Well, I guess I can't see anything since the light isn't this way.
The flapping sound starts getting closer.
Oh dear.
I'd like to jump out to here. And
As you jump out, suddenly bursting out into the light, two Varguls fly
Nelly.
forward, aiming to get sucked onto your face as soon as possible as we launch into initiative.
Oh boy.
I was hoping to counter the the lack of surprise by getting the jump on them.
Give me... Oh, there they are.
Did that not roll?
Oh my god, my initiative gets ever better.
I like the fact that Revelor, the guy
Oh.
who's flat on his ass, has higher
Wrong one.
initiative
Sorry.
than
I'm looking for it.
I did something else. What is going on here?
I don't know. Zalix, have we got an initiative roll from you, homie?
Oh, I am in an initiative order.
Yeah.
Wow, you're fairly high in it as well.
It's just Alex that we're waiting for. Shadow? Did Shadow vanish?
Shadow, come back. You can blame it all on me.
There was something in everything about you. Alright, is Alex not taking any actions then? Arena, you're up first as you see these two foul creatures with hideously long tongues and tentacles emerging all over their faces erupt from the darkness, each of them intent upon the group, as one of them looks raring to start screaming, their bat ears flapping wildly as they are, well, ready for battle. And your move, Arena, is to do...
I would like to use Bane. Fill their minds with doubt. Let's see.
Go for it.
I don't know if I'm close enough though. No, I'm okay.
So, it's a 5-foot emanation from an area. So you designate an area and then it's 5 feet from there, I believe. So you'd be able to hit both of them. Let me make some quick will saves to see how they do.
A 5-foot emanation goes from center of her.
Does it?
Does it? I thought you could place it.
I
It says
thought-
you place it.
There's no range. Emanation, I'm pretty sure, is always centered on you. Let me check Bane
I
real
think you're
quick in
right.
the book. As Bless works the same way.
That's annoying. What, you have to be snuggling your opponent to cast Bane on the first round?
Essentially, the same way as Bless, and you can use multiple things to increase it.
Ah.
Alright, well, that won't work then.
An emanation issues forth from each side of your square, extending out a specified number of feet in all directions.
Okay, so it would be around yourself for this round, Lomo? Or you could
But if
cast something else?
If I casted Tentacular Limbs and then casted Bane, then that would work. That's
No.
how I understood.
No, I don't believe so.
No, because
tentacular
it's from
limbs-
It
it's
doesn't-
from you.
From me, not my hands.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, then.
It's like an aura.
Got you. Okay, well then, I'm going to move 5 feet,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm going to cast Daze on this guy. Can I
Excellent.
target
Go
him?
for it, homie. Oh, so it requires a will save. Let me just select it and give that a go.
Alright, friends.
Hey, Shadow.
You do some damage to it, so hit me with that damage, friend.
Okay.
So 2 damage of mental as it jolts through its mind, setting it for what seems to be a moment of shock before it returns to being more than ready to try and gobble at your allies. Alex, could I get an initiative roll from you, please? Smashing. Right, the first... Alright, I should have began combat. The first Vargul suddenly screams in the loudest possible noise as it emanates out beyond what you could wildly imagine. If each of you could make me a fortitude save as it echoes painfully in your ear.
I'm not getting good rolls suddenly. I
don't
spent
know.
it all on my unarmed. It's because I've got my sword cane out.
Fortitude?
Yes, fortitude saves. Shadow, I can't see your dice. They're set to private?
It's self roll.
Just public ones are fine. Self-roll shows it so only you get them.
Okay. My roll is a 27.
27. Alright, I'll believe you. Don't worry. So, everyone who passed their save is... I believe. But, those who did not pass are paralyzed for 3 rounds.
That's a lot of
So-
rounds.
Who didn't pass?
Those that didn't pass are Lyra and Arena. So each of you have become paralyzed for 3 rounds, unable to act or do anything in your defense. Rivalor, it's your turn.
Devise a stratagem.
Excellent. Give me your best roll.
D20.
A 2.
Fuck's sake. I'll do the recall knowledge too. So for these guys it'd be religion, right?
Yes. Ooh. Return plus gloomy cave noises. So, you have a pretty good idea on some of the key weaknesses these creatures might have, but the first thing you are aware of is that they like to hiss those who are asleep, paralyzed, or unconscious, exposing them to the Vargoyle's transformation disease.
Okay. So I would like to attack the one that is in front of Lyra.
Excellent. Make me an attack roll, or you could use that too if you so desire.
I don't think I'm going to use that too.
What? Really?
Nah, homie.
What a bizarre choice.
Nah, bro, no.
Nah.
Alright, give me your strike.
Damn.
12 is unfortunately not enough to hit the Vargoyle. As
Not
I
even a
believe-
13 with the circumstance.
No, unfortunately not, but you do have one action
Damn.
remaining.
I'm gonna go again.
Okay, hit me with another attack with your multi-attack penalty. A 15 is still not enough to hit even with your bonus.
Shit.
The
Just flailing around.
second Vargul looks towards Lyra. Licking its lips with its incredibly long tongue, it flaps closer to her before starting to wrap its tentacles around her paralyzed head and intimately hiss.
Does that auto succeed? That's no fun.
That is not fun.
You're paralyzed, so yeah.
Paralyzed doesn't mean that attacks against me
I should have
don't
hit the other one.
don't have to attack. It just means specific ones do.
Yeah, it's
So,
an
that
action,
one
not an
is-
attack.
Yeah,
If you
that
could
one is.
make
That's why I
me
asked Shadow.
a fortitude save, please.
I can. Hopefully this one goes better.
Come on, lad.
Ooh. Ooh. Is that
16?
better? It's better than the last
comment.
one?
No comment.
It's better than the last time.
No comment. But it is rather busy intimately making out with you. Lyra, you are paralyzed. For which I believe with most paralysis you get a new saving throw at the end of your round? No, unfortunately not. You are just paralyzed for 3 rounds. Zalix, it's your turn. Lyra is being macked on by one of the monsters. Who was the other person who failed their saving throw? Arena.
Arena.
Yes. Zalix, what is
So
your
Zalix, Zalix is going to move up past Arena and try and shoot the Vargle that is macking on Lyra.
Okay, so it would count as having
Cover.
pretty decent cover, yeah, because it is.
Okay, so then...
you would be shooting through her face to get at it for the most part.
Yikes. Alright, well, no, not gonna do that. Am I close enough that I could draw a weapon and hit it?
Yeah, you could draw a weapon
Without
and attempt
without, like...
If you crit fail, I might be a bit mean, but
Okay.
yeah, you'll be fine. Oh no, wait, it's this one that's gobbling her face.
You have 18 strength. You crit failing should not be too much of an issue.
So I would draw my short sword and take a swing at the one that's on Lyra.
Go for it. It is silver. Nice. That is a hit. You can roll damage on this Vargul. And that is 8 damage as your weapon bites quite deep into the Vargul, sending a spray of green blood around it as it lets out a hissing, angry noise of pure, unadulterated hatred towards you. And
I'm pretty sure that's all my actions. So.
yes, Asbit, it's your move.
I'm going to go on a limb and hope that these may be intelligent or at least not mindless creatures. And the one that is targeting the one that's at Lyra there will first attempt to intimidate it.
Oh, it seems heckin' spooked. Actually, it seems really spooked. That's so correct.
Ooh, very nice. And carrying on, raising this mace on high, I will call out, use Weapon Surge and take me up to the minor curse. And then make a strike with this empowered weapon.
Go for it.
Oh my god, I'm going to reroll, I think.
Third hero point time. Nice. I'm just looking for where the feared one is on this list still. Encumbered, enfeebled, deafened, fear. Yeah. Oh yeah, there'll be enough alphabetical order, won't they? Fleeing, frightened. There it is. Nice. Sorry about that. So, you are making 22 plus it has AC lowered by 2 because it's afraid. That is definitely a hit, but unfortunately just shy of a crit.
I would assume so.
Does my thing apply to her?
Yes, it did apply, and unfortunately it is just one shot.
Okay, but cool. Just making sure.
That is a comfortable 11 damage as more green blood gushes out of the creature, spraying all over the wall and floor. Arena, you are currently unfortunately paralyzed as the other Vargul now attempts to move down and bite into Rivalor's face.
Is that my sound that's out, or are you...
Sorry, what?
Uh-oh. I seem to be...
What's up? We can hear you.
We can still hear you, friend.
Sorry. Yeah, I can hear you now as well.
Okay. So it attempts a quick bite against Rivalor. Oh, I don't know why. There's this self-roll thing keeps coming that says that I'm trying to attack Zalix when I'm not. What is that?
You have Zalix targeted. If you double right-click Zalix, you will get rid of the target. Zalix will have like little triangles at all four
Yeah.
sides. Yeah.
Oh.
Either double right-click her to untarget her. Yeah.
Oh, and then I can target on him. Ah, nice. Alright. So, does let me roll that again, hits you by 7. Oh, that's very useful. So that hits you and will do 10 points of damage as this Vargul bites
Holy
into
crap.
the side of your cheek, ripping a chunk of flesh out and looking all the happy as its tongue wraps around the bite it had made and pulls that chunk of flesh into its mouth, all the more satisfied.
Ugh.
And if you could make me a fortitude saving throw, please, my friend.
Let's see this. Let me try it this way. Is that fortitude?
Yes. You are currently
sake.
afflicted by Vargul venom. So you cannot be healed of damage from a Vargul's attacks by magical means, unless, of course, if you're healed by normal means, you're fine. But if you're healed by non-magical means, it would not work. So,
Do potions count as magical?
elixirs of life are alchemical, healing potions are magical. And it will then...
I've got
And-
healing potions.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, but that's what it doesn't count, right?
Yes. It would have to be an elixir of life. It
Oh,
is
okay.
now your turn, though, Rivalor. Is your blood white?
Is it?
Apparently, your token just got white blood on it.
Well,
Whoa.
shit.
That's
Predator!
not blood.
It's a predator! It's a monster!
It's not blood.
He's an android.
Kill him!
Maybe Rivalor just likes getting hit, just leave him be.
Be calm. He's here to help.
Get him!
But he's just spitting.
Your
yeah,
blood should be red now? Yeah, you have red blood now, like a normal person, you weird
like a
one.
normal person.
God, who's
Oh,
got...
God.
You all just have weird blood colours? Yeah, why are all your blood set to white?
Maybe
All
we
right.
changed it with the cube.
Maybe.
I'm just gonna whack this thing.
Okay, go for it. Are you
Specifically
gonna prepare your attack first, or just go for a big old bubba bonk?
Which one is
I probably-
intimidated? The one on
The one
one
that
on
is
Lyra.
currently doing the big heckin' smooch.
God.
I'm just gonna devise a stratagem. Seems like the safer option, unless. Yeah,
On which one?
on the one that's on Lyra.
Okay,
Alright, yeah.
I'd believe it. You get an 11, which with your bonuses would become a 19 if you were to use it for an attack. Given
I
that
am
you
going
are
to use
currently
that for-
flanking and it is frightened, you'd expect to get some pretty good bonuses.
All right, so let's do that. I'm also going to recall knowledge.
Okay, give me a religion roll.
Religion.
Oh, that does give you some information. So you're
Okay.
aware that a Vargul, once it has mooched with someone, they become a carrier with no effect of the venom for up to 6 hours before it starts to actually do some damage.
Jesus.
And you can perform your turn at this point if you wish.
Yes, so I call out and give everybody the bonus. And then I am going to use that roll to attack.
Excellent. Yep, make me some damage and the extra d6 that you do get to do as precision.
Excellent. Sword cane damage. And then slash
A 5
roll
damage, slashing into it, and then
6.
an extra 6. Oh my.
Hell yeah.
You put your sword cane deftly and with pristine accuracy through this Vargul's head, sending green blood splattering all around as it sinks to the ground, falling off of your lovely companion as it crashes into the ground, now dead. Lyra, I believe you are paralyzed for only 2 more turns.
I sure love combat encounters where you get to do nothing.
Yeah,
Oh boy.
I'm sorry,
It's so
friend.
fun.
Is it?
I'm not overly fond of abilities that remove people from combat for a long time.
It wouldn't be an issue, but I'm pretty sure that's got a fairly high DC. But I mean, it is what it is. I'll just watch some YouTube.
Honestly, it's an 18, so it's not super high.
It is when you've only got +7.
Yeah. And Zalix, one is dead, the other is still seeming pretty uninjured.
Can I try and intimidate it?
You may indeed attempt to intimidate. Your dice falls, and you are unsuccessful in
Can I
scaring.
re-roll that with a hero point?
If you're willing to use a hero point, you may.
How many did we have? 2?
Yep.
If you would have to, if you've not used one so far.
Yeah, I haven't used one, so okay.
Mashing. 16 is enough to intimidate it, but not a critical one.
It's a reroll, and it rolled a 10.
Yes. That sounds like a crit to me, homie. So you have
Hell
frightened
yeah.
it to a tier of the 2nd magnitude, as it is sufficiently heckin' spooked by whatever ferocious attempt at scare intimidation you dispense upon it.
Alex just glares at it.
So she
And-
roars at the Vargle and swiftly puts away her silver sword and pulls an arrow to fire on it.
Excellent. So an action to draw your bow and a final action to shoot. Give me your best roll, homie. Get another crit for the lads.
Lads.
No.
Oh.
Unfortunately, that is a miss. And Asbet, it's your move.
I will stride up and around, getting a flanking position on it, taking every advantage that I can. And I shall strike at it twice with the mace.
Well, I mean, that's a crit.
So I'll do the damage on that one first.
Wow, okay, you smash it for a very not insignificant amount of damage, leaving it in an injured state.
And there's the one again.
There's the one again. Yeah,
Can I lend her a
No,
a
unfortunately
hero
not.
point?
No.
No. Okay, gotcha.
Although it is your turn, Rivalor's Arena, I believe, comes out of being paralyzed next turn.
I think so.
Gotcha. All right. I am just going to attack.
Go for it. A 13 becomes a 17 with your flanking bonus plus it's frightened is unfortunately not enough. Just shy 1 point. And your remaining 2 actions, my friend. You have your other part of your sword cane?
Yes, let's do that. And so that one still takes the map 4, right?
Yes, it would.
Well, here goes nothing. Mother.
That is nothing indeed, my friend, as you have 1 action remaining. The Vargul almost taunting you now as it flits back and forth excitedly. Wait, why did it... It's...
I'm not sure. I also just noticed.
What?
It seems to have skipped past its turn for some reason. I don't know why.
Maybe because it's spooked.
Nah, it doesn't lose turns because it's spooked. I'll go back to it after Rivalor's turn. Rivalor, your final action, my friend.
Fuck it. I'm gonna do one more with the blade.
I believe in you.
No whammies, no whammies.
Okay, that hits.
Hell yeah.
As unbelievable as it is, you actually hit it with a -8 to your attack.
Hell yeah.
Well done.
Damage.
Some damage.
And this is with the sword too, so that's piercing, right?
Yes.
Excellent.
So 3 damage as it gets a quick jab. On its turn, though, it seems far more interested
Does that?
in... Oh, you don't get the precision damage unless you do the
Gotcha.
Divisor stratagem. Its
Oh,
turn,
right.
it's far more interested in the whole process of devouring Asbet as it spins around, initially attempting a bite into her. Oh, wait, I think if... What's your AC, friend?
It is currently 18. I made a strike, so I don't have the -2.
18. So, you take a rather vicious bite from it for 10 damage as it sinks its teeth into you, and it will then attempt to start savaging you, like shaking from side to side, biting wildly, although that will miss, and it will again attempt to just... Ooh, that's a hit, but not a crit because it does have the -10 for 11 damage as it's just continually like raking its teeth back and forth across your body, and then as you fall it starts to follow you down, looking ready to start a rather intimate smooching scenario with you, Asbet. And Zalix, I believe it's your turn.
Oh god. So she would run over to here, I guess?
Oh, right, yeah, sorry. And could you make me a fortitude save, please, Asbet?
Right, yes. Fortitude, please. That's not great.
Unlucky. You run over beside Asbet.
And she would try and hit it with her sword, which she'll have to pull out.
Yep, you swap weapons again and get your sword, go for an attack. That hits, though. That's actually dead on what you needed to hit. Make me a damage roll. It's frightened 1.
Yeah. Oh, right, yeah.
Or 7 damage. Ooh. It's very close to death. Lyra is there. Wait, how do I move you on the combat list?
You right-click them and update their score or thing, and then change the number there.
Right, so that would be 24. There. Zalix turns over. Lyra, listen, I'm gonna let you guys come out of paralysis because it's just freaking stupid to have you guys in paralysis for so long. So make me a turn, Lyra. Apaku.
Hello?
Apaku's still paralyzed. Arena, it's your turn.
Our Poku is also muted on Discord.
Yeah, he's always
if you're trying to talk
on Discord. He like unmutes himself to talk.
Oh.
Arena, it's your turn. You have plentiful actions you can do. Foul Vargul that is consuming your allies.
Alright, I am going to cast a spell. If I cast a spell and somebody's directly in front of it, will they get hit?
No, it just provides the opponent with a little bit of cover.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Ray of Frost.
Excellent. Make me your attack roll.
Ooh. Oof.
Unlucky. You do have hero
should've
points
stayed
if you feel
paralyzed.
like using one. Given that the session is due to end in very soon, it might be prudent to use your hero point before the session ends.
Yeah. I'll pass.
Okay, and you have one action remaining.
Any action I take. Yeah, I can't, so I'll stop. I can't attack it because I have to move.
Okay, Asvet, could I get a roll from you? You know which one.
Yes, indeed.
That's good. That stabilizes you, doesn't it?
I believe so. It was not. It was not a critical hit. The 11 that took me down. So yes, that
No, it was.
should stabilize me.
And as you are laying unconscious on the floor, the Vargul's tentacles wrap themselves around your ear and into your hair as it stops flapping and starts to make out with your unconscious body. If you could make me a fortitude saving throw to try and resist the horrific transformation
I
effects. No. Rivalor, the creature is flat-footed, trying to spread its horrendous plague upon your ally.
Yeah, I would like to kill it.
Do it.
And kill it good. And I'm not even gonna bother with the... I can check target is flat-footed on
Yes.
the thing, so that'll work. Do a strike. Fuck's sake.
Maybe
I would like
it's
to
worth
use a hero-
actually using your stratagem, dude. Okay, yep. Go for your hero point. What's that?
Yeah, hero point. Strike again.
All right.
Hell yeah!
Hit me with that critical
Get
damage, homie.
fucked.
Kapow!
Dead.
Jid.
I skewer this thing.
Straight through its head, right into its body, leaving it gone for good. Your ally has stabilized, and I just need to make a note of something on their character sheets as we exit combat.
Okay, so since this is after this has all gone down, did I succeed at that roll to tell if we could take them?
Yeah,
I did.
you took them.
Well, yeah, I guess.
And Zalix wants to say, see?
You might want to use something other than sickened, because if you use sickened to show what level they're at, then it reduces all the things by 4. Mine by 1.
I don't know what to use as a marker then. I just need a number.
The wounded one does not. That is not connected to the one on the character sheet. So if you wounded
make a note of it
works
elsewhere, it's
fairly
fine.
well. All right.
Excellent. So, is anyone going to rescue the poor downed maiden in distress?
Can I, with my even if she's immune to my medicine? Or is she still immune?
I don't think we can we?
They're only immune to magical healing.
Okay.
It still has maybe 20 minutes or so until they can treat wound me.
Is
Can
it? I
I-
thought it's been about an hour by now, but
Really?
Can we just say that it's been about an hour now?
yeah, let's make it an hour. Let's just so we can wrap it up with healing her character up.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Or not.
Okay.
Or not.
So, another hero point.
You have one left. Nice. Go for it.
I do, yes.
That's
For the love of
sufficient.
God.
So that would be a 21
sufficient.
to give her a patch up.
Okay. So, 2d8.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Okay. That's
Nice.
good. That's good.
So you can pick her back up.
Excellent.
I mean, apart from 2 people, you guys were pretty uninjured.
I'm
Like-
still pretty injured.
Jesus.
Fuck.
Can I try and patch up his face?
Yeah, I mean, if you have a medicine kit, you can. I was just checking, making sure Rivalor's token makes the right blood now.
Yeah.
It does. No worries. I checked.
Nice.
Medicine check, right?
Do it.
Medicine check.
Unfortunately, I don't know what button or thing would remove the blood from my token.
I think you just need to be patched up and healed to do that. So 15 is dead on what you needed for medicine.
Phew. And then
2d8.
make me give me those 2d8. I think you need to be trained in medicine to do treat wounds, actually, and your character's not trained in it.
Oh,
Yep.
no,
Yeah, it's a trained action.
I'm pretty sure I have one trained in.
It says on your roll here that you're untrained. You get a +0.
It
It
says
might have been-
+1 on my thing.
Yeah, but that's just your
Oh.
wisdom score. That's not your actual character being trained in it. Yeah, it would probably be a case of
I'm not trained in it.
Right, Rivalor would have to do himself, or someone who is trained in medicine would have to do it because your character doesn't have proficiency in it.
If you think you should be trained, just check it on
I mean,
Roll20
yeah.
and just see if it might be an error.
Just a heads up that I'm back. I went AFK with being paralyzed.
Yeah, I unparalyzed everyone, screw it, this is taking too long and you guys should get to play, and then you weren't there.
No, it's fine. I just went and did something else.
No, I get you, fam, don't worry about it. I'm not gonna, keep you chained to the desk whilst your character can literally do nothing. But we will be wrapping up shortly because Kat's going to be streaming, I think. And I think some of us have to go in. We do say 4 hours is our session time.
It
If
says
that's the
that she's
case-
trained for.
On Roll20?
Yeah, on Roll20.
Okay, well you didn't have that on here, so just update your character sheet to say trained, and I guess we can heal up Rivalor and call it there.
okay. Sounds good.
Nice.
I will quickly ask as well. Rivalor, seeing as you're trained in medicine, would you also be able to, just maybe treat disease?
Oh, that's true.
Just throwing it out. It's
Treat disease does
that
take
takes-
8 hours.
That's oh my god! It's literally going to start taking effect before I can even have it treated.
How do I?
Don't we have anti-plague?
We do,
do.
but that only gives resistance to the effect. That gives resistance to saving throws.
So does treat disease. Treat disease only on a success gives you a +2, or on a critical success a +4 to your next save. It doesn't remove the disease.
I don't get any more saves. I don't think though. I think I just have it now.
Then treat disease also wouldn't do anything to it.
So do I just turn into a Vargul now?
So with regards to abilities, like diseases and stuff, you would always have it. You would always get saving throws before going to the next stage.
How do I update this?
Update what?
I'm going to drink my antidote.
Click on untrained, where it says untrained. If it left click specifically.
Where?
On your
next
sheet
under
by
medicine.
skills.
Okay, you can use some anti-plague. I believe that gives you a bonus to your next roll.
Plus 2 item bonus
Nice, and that's against diseases, yeah?
for the next 24 hours.
Nice. Okay.
On your character
them would be
sheet,
fun.
on the page called skills, it looks like a hand with 2 sparkling stars. At medicine, there'll be a block for that, and to the right of that, there'll be a brownish block that
Okay.
says untrained. Click on that to turn it trained, and that's how you increase. If you right-click, it decreases 1. That's also how you then later turn trained into expert, which you should probably be expert in something unless you got trained in a new skill when going to level 2.
But I didn't get any skill ups for level 2.
I need to look at my own sheet, not yours. I actually have to check my own sheet to make sure that I haven't screwed up there. Sorry, that thing was not applying to your sheet, which I can't look at.
So when you hit level 2, you took training in medicine, yeah? So nothing went up to expert. So that's how you got 7 skills? 4 plus your 2 from your background plus the 1 from leveling up is 7. So yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
Nice. So, I believe more for next week.
Oh, never mind. The skill increases at 3rd level, not 2nd.
Huh.
Sorry, please ignore me. You get
How
the skill
does
feat at
Shadow
2nd
have
level.
7 skill feats then?
What is her intelligence?
10.
She should have 2 from her background, so 1 skill and 1 lore. Then nature and
I got
survival.
3 from my background because that's what it said in whatever.
I think amnesiac works slightly differently.
No, amnesiac.
Right.
You don't have any skills, you just get 3 free ability boosts and I get to choose one of them.
Right.
For which, why do you have a strength of 19 as well?
That's what
Okay.
it says on the thing.
So Alex, we're going to have a look through your character sheet because it looks like there's too many things have been added on where they shouldn't be.
Okay.
Because you shouldn't have that many skills. But that's
Okay.
fine. It might just be a misunderstanding on something.
And with that, I think I probably actually have to go. I'm being called away. Sorry for dropping out so soon after the end, but
No, that's
Good
okay.
man.
Alright.
I'll see you all in a week. Thank you guys for playing. It's been great fun, as
Good.
always.
Indeed.
Remember to like
Bye.
and subscribe.
Yeah, like and subscribe.
Guys.
if you haven't already.
Click that bell.
Slap like now.
Sanctuary.
Absolute mad lads.
Sanctuary.
All right, I'll talk to you guys in a.
Sounds good. Peace out, Kiki. Peace out, everybody.
Ciao. And with that, thank you guys so much for dropping by. I really appreciate anyone who has been there watching us be absolute roasters on Dungeons and Dragons. Have a fantastic remainder to your day. Stay well, make good choices, and I'll leave you all there. Oh yes, and obviously thank you to my patrons. You are all such wonderful people, and